Hello everybody. Right, I think I'm ready to rock and roll. Right to hear music blaring, lovely, lovely, lovely. Do like the music in this game, it's very good. You and me both, Nagisa. I have been looking forward to this as well. I say that now, and after about half an hour, I'll be like, I was going to swear, I'm sick of it. It's a good start. Just about to start effing and blinding already. Right. Almost a Freudian slip. I'm on the squash today because I need to have a good focused mind. All right. Good evening, Genghis. Welcome. I am in a good mood, yes. I'm in a good mood. I've had my beauty sleep. I didn't get up until 12 o'clock today. I had a good 10 hours sleep. It's very rare for me to do that. So I'm not tired. I've had some food. I'm not hungry. I've got my mind focused. So I'm ready. I'm ready. I could not be any more ready. So if I screw this up today, there's no hope. And of course I've got you guys to help me. So let's go. Yeah, indeed, let's go. So I've got my notes up, because I've got a few things to go through to start the session off. What we're going to do is we're going to recap everything that we did in the last session, briefly, for the first hour, maybe. Because I went through most of the memories from last week, but there's a few memories that I haven't gone through, so I'll have to go through those again now. So we'll do that, and then we'll start looking at some new memories and see what we can come up with. So there were a couple of things that I noticed before we go on. So let's begin. So there we go. Let's continue. Let's get into a nice peaceful setting here, and I'll explain just what's going on. So here we are. I've changed the graphics to this colour. I think this colour's a lot better on the eyes, to be honest with you, so we're going to go with this colour for now. Right, okay, so there we go. Hello everybody. So what we're going to do is we're going to go right back to the very beginning of the game. We started here, right? So this is where we started. So I'm just going to go through kind of roughly in the order that we found the bodies, just to go through a few things that I've picked up when I had a second look. And if you guys pick things up as well, feel free to let me know. If you've played the game before, obviously don't give anything away. But if you're new, if you've not played it before and you notice something, feel free to pipe up a touch. You know, if you notice a potential clue. But the first thing I noticed when I was going back through all the stuff is how did I find this? I found this because I looked at the video, and I noticed that when we No. Back cover maybe? No. I'll get there in a second, don't you worry yourselves. Maybe this one. Okay. H-E. I can't remember the name of the fella. There's a way to find it. Where is it? How do you There you go. Preface. Preface. So in the preface, this journal, this book, is written by Henry Evans. And the way it was written, when I reread it, was like, oh, it reads like he was potentially on the ship. So I just quickly double-checked the crew list and noticed that, yes, indeed, Henry Evans, the surgeon, is indeed on the ship. So this book is possibly written by the surgeon. So that was the first thing I noticed when I looked back over the video and some of the memories and stuff. So that's quite an interesting little development. So he potentially will still be alive. So that's the first thing. Not that we can do a right lot with that information at the moment, but there you go. So that's the first thing. What else have I? Another thing I noticed. But we'll go through methodically. So, as far as I'm aware, if we look at this memory again, I think it's space. Oh yeah, I noticed something about the watch as well, which we'll get to as hello, welcome. Hello, Shelley, welcome.
Kick it in.
Kick it in.
Lest we break it down and take more than those shells.
You bastards may take exactly what I give you!
Okay, so we've identified this fella. We don't know who this fella. We haven't identified. How do we zoom in now? E. We haven't identified this fella, but we should be able to name him based on the fact that we've got memories. Now, it's a bit late for me now because I've kind of gone through the game already, but it was very interesting and it's very important to note when they become clear. These guys will become clear after a particular memory, and that is the memory that holds the key. I can't remember exactly when this guy became unblurred, but we do have enough apparently to identify him already, and we haven't yet, as far as I can remember. If you press tab when you've got them highlighted, another little handy shortcut I've found out. You get straight to the portrait here. So we know how he died, but we can't identify him yet. But we have the means to do so. So we'll get to that after I've looked through all the memories, because you can bookmark a person and see all the memories they're in, which is an easy way to do it. So there's nothing else from this memory that's worth my time at the moment. So we'll leave that. But the first memory, where there was information that I overlooked and allows us to identify not one but two people, is Abigail's memory. So if we go to Abigail's memory, and the clock here is another thing that I've figured out, is I thought it was the time. It's not the time. It's actually the hour hand is actually the part number. And the minute hand is the order of the death. So this is indicating that this is part 7, I believe. And she was the 8th person to die in part 7. That's what this little dial is telling us. May prove to be useful, may not, I don't know. But there you go. Don't call Abigail. Part 8 of 8. The Doom. So we know who Martin is from this scene. Get back inside! Where is he? Boof. So another useful little thing that I've realised from this, well, I've not realised just from this, but I've realised from watching another playthrough only of the memories that I've seen, is the game is actually quite kind to you in relation to the decisions that you make in terms of the deaths. So like what did we say for her? We said that she was clubbed by the beast because the thing came down and clubbed her on the head, but apparently there is an option for, I think, killed by loose rigging, for instance, which is more accurate of a description to how she died. But the game still gives us this as correct. So if you're in the right ballpark, I think we'll be fine. You don't have to get it quite so precise. There might be 2 or 3 answers that the game will accept as correct, which is also quite nice of it. Okay, so there's anything to note from this. So we're on part 8, the Doom. So you have to bear with me. I have to tab out for my notes here. Part 8 of the Doom. What have I picked up from here? There's 2 things I've picked up from here. There's 2 things I've picked up from here. So the first thing I've picked up from here that I didn't pick up the first time is a potential identity of a person. Now, here is the ship's steering wheel, and here is a man being hoisted up by the beast. Now, if we highlight this man here and tab, We also see that he's also holding the wheel in the picture, which tells me that this is possibly the helmsman. And we can identify him. So I'm assuming we can identify him because of maybe his location to where he's being dragged from. So I'm gonna actually lock that in and say that he's the helmsman here. Now I think we also have to. I don't know if it's going to be in any other memories, but I think we might also have enough to. Well, I don't know if we do yet. You see, that's any trouble. Helmsman. Finley Dalton. Met an unknown fate. He's only in the one memory at the minute. He may be in more. So but this scene is the last scene of the Doom. He hasn't been in any scenes after the Doom. So I'm kind of thinking that we have to maybe make a bit of an intuitive guess as to how he dies. If the beast has grabbed him and he's not in any of the other scenes that I've seen since the Doom, I've got to assume he's died in this scene. And if he's being dragged by the beast off by his legs, I'm assuming the beast has killed him. So I don't know how though is the trouble. So I'm gonna just assume that is there anything like unknown, alive, axed, burned, clawed, clubbed, crushed, decapitated, drowned. But does the book say he dies in this memory? It doesn't say he dies in this memory. But does the book say that everybody? Does the book highlight everybody that's died in a memory? I don't know. It might do. Alright, has my stream gone off for anybody else? Can you still hear me, guys? Hello? Hello? What is going on? Okay, must be my screen then. My preview screen has gone off for some strange reason. Right, okay. So yeah, I don't know if we don't have to fill this in just yet, but we know who he is, so we might leave it. But it's not looking good for him, is it? Okay, well we'll leave it for now. I mean, he's grabbing on, so maybe he didn't die. Who knows? You say the bookmark's disappearances appear at the end of the chapters, and they can be either deaths or something else. Ooh, okay. Let me see. Where? You had one chapter where people were leaving by the boat. Do we reckon he might still be alive then? I think he's dead. I think he must be dead. Look, the beast has got. Unless it. Check the book at the end of chapter. I'm trying. It's not going to the bloody glossary screen. What's happening? Can I not go to the book from here? Hello. Maybe not. Maybe not. Anyway, we'll forget that for a second. Why can't I go to the contents page of the book? Okay, forget that. Right. Okay. So we'll press escape to close the sketch. Oh! You see? You bloody see? Right, where's chapter 7? The Doom. Let's go to the end. So look at this. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 disappearances. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 confirmed deaths. We don't have. So there's 1. There's 2. There's 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Who is this? What fate befell them? Who is this? What fate befell them? Oh, it gives you them. Oh, there you go. Finley Dalton met an unknown fate. So yeah, we have to assume his fate then, don't we? We have to assume his fate from all of the things that's happened. And we've got, I don't even know who this guy is yet. Eaton. So yeah, the beast has got him. So I think the game will be quite kind to us as to how he died. So he's obviously going grabbed, knifed, struck, suicide. I got to assume he's been torn apart. If the beast grabs your leg and he's holding on to something, you know, he's holding on to the rail and the beast is pulling, I think it's likely he may have been pulled apart, torn apart, possibly. Was there an option for Eaton? I don't think there was an option for. Oh, there is an option for Eaton. Torn apart. As I said, I think the game will be quite kind to us. So I think we're gonna. I'm gonna go with torn apart by the beast for that one. Torn apart by the beast for this mister. I think so. Right. And there's another couple of clues here in this scene. Now, on further inspection, there were two females here. There were two females. Now, to me, they don't have any uniforms on, therefore they look like passengers. This guy has a uniform on. I don't think he's a passenger per se. But these two did. So if we go to the crew log here and look at passengers, rather fortunately, I don't know about Nunzio, but it sounds like a male name. But there's only two female passengers. There's Emily Jackson and Miss Jane Bird. All these are Chinese. I don't know. I mean, they could be females and males. I don't know. I'm not an expert in Chinese names, but they're Formosa, which means they're the Formosan royalty. They're not dressed like Formosan royalty. So yeah, there's no other passengers. So there's only two female passengers. So those two are only Emily Jackson and Miss Jane Bird. And the clue in this, which I'm thinking, hang on a second, Miss. It's giving one of them as a miss and another one as no title. So that was part of the clue. Is that, well, why are they, you know, what's this all about? Ah, Miss, unmarried. So then if you go a bit closer, you can actually see she's got a ring on. This woman here. So she's the married one. So she is the Emily Jackson, and the other one behind her must be the Miss Jane Bird. How do I? Which one are you? You're that one. So and she's dancing. Now she's dancing with this guy, which makes me think, well, maybe he might be the husband, but there's nobody with the same name, so maybe not. So we'll go with this is a deduction rating. Okay, I know that. A high rating means it will be more difficult to deduce this person's identity. No, it's fine. I know, it's fine. Right, okay. So Emily Jackson met an unknown fate. Well, she did at the minute. I'm not quite sure how I think she was on a boat, right? She was on a boat. I think she's escaped on a boat. But if you put escaped on a boat, you have to also say where did they escape to. So we still don't have enough yet, I don't think, to know where she's gone just yet. And the woman cowering behind her is this young woman. And she is Miss Jane Bird. But again, a bit of an unknown fate with that one. Now the clue that... How I got the clue to this one was, when I looked on the video back, these two were... these two on the sketch were uncovered after this memory, and this was only like the third or fourth memory we'd seen, and this was the first time I think they were in this memory. Were in a memory. So the game is telling us when they became uncovered at this memory, there is enough evidence in this memory to tell who these two are. So there was definitely something in this scene which required further probing, because this was the scene that unlocked them two on the sketch. So I ended up looking more closely at them. I thought at one point that we would be able to go into their room, which is how I noticed the ring, because I thought we were going to be able to go into their room when we were in the present day to maybe look for some clues in the room. But the clue was there as I was looking at the door. So that's how I stumbled into that little thing. But that was it for this. As far as I'm aware, nothing else on here, I don't think. Where's the exit? Where's the exit, mate? Where's the exit? Where's the exit? That's over there. Several people on this memory that we can't identify, I don't think. See, we can identify this guy, but I don't know how yet. I don't know how. Anybody that's not identified after we've finished our run through here, we'll go through all the bookmarks and see what we can deduce. Anyway, let's get out of here for now. Let's get out! Out, out, out! Very good, sir. Right, let's move on. So that was the first batch of memories that we stumbled across. And then there was a crap ton of memories here on this deck and some up there. So I'll to go through those. What I might do is might be better off going in order at this point. Right, okay. See, I could have filled all these in off camera, but I didn't want to do that. Right, okay. Okay, I get that one. There's one here. Let's go up here. Are you like... Which one is... There's one guy that got killed. Is this Lars Linder here? Oh, come here. Come hither. Let's try that. The Doom Part 1.
Let me on.
Over my dead body, you bloody Dane.
Huh? How's that?
There's no cause for trouble, boys. Get in the boat. Thought I'd forget. You killed my brother.
What? That was an accident. The ropes.
It wasn't his fault. I saw the whole thing.
Lies. I shouldn't have waited so long.
No, don't.
Okay. So obviously we've identified the deceased here, Lars Linder, sliced or clubbed by this chappie, but we didn't name this chappie. We know who he is. He's the one that's done the killing, done the clubbing. So let's get him named. Now he is Nathan Peters. There was one of the Peters brothers. Is he Nathan Peters or is he Samuel Peters? I don't know how I've deduced which one is which here. Nathan Peters is the killer. Samuel Peters is killed. How do I know which one is which? I don't think I do I? Okay. I've got it written down there. I don't know how I know this. I can't remember how I've deduced this, but he's met an unknown fate for the time being. How have I deduced which brother is which? Oh, that's right, because because Lars' kill is correct. That's right. We tried the both of them, and it was yes. That's how. Yes, very good. Thank you. So it's because that we've confirmed that he's the killer, so he's definitely Nathan Peters. Right, excellent. So we can actually fill him in. That's good. But that also this also tells us that we know how Samuel Peters dies, because if we can identify Samuel Peters in the future, we know that he was killed by potentially Lars Linder in a rope accident. We know that from this conversation. We just need to identify who Samuel Peters is. So that's that one sorted. Thank you very much for the heads up there, Ollie. Thank you. Very good. There, I was racking. How do I know it's Nathan Peters? How do I know? Oh yes, it was confirmed as correct as the killer. Silly Billy. Right, Irish guy wearing the same attire as the first mate steward, possibly the second mate steward, Irish, also carrying food. Part 2 notes. Right, part 2 is downstairs. Right, okay. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to... Who's this guy? So, oh, I can actually just flip the thing. So this is what? This is the Doom Part 6. Is there anything from the Doom Part 6? Ah! The Doom Part 6. The Doom Part 6. There is a clue here. There is a clue here. But I don't know who the guy is, though. Now, the little thing I've picked up, obviously there's a load of disappearances. Loads of disappearances from this scene. And here's one of them, potentially. There's a guy here, the guy that stood at the back of the boat, with some kind of a headdress on. He's been tossed overboard, hasn't he? Look at that. He's been tossed overboard. So I think it's safe to assume, although we don't know who he is, I think it's safe to assume that we can say he's possibly drowned. If he's been tossed overboard, it's likely that he's drowned by an unknown attacker. No, I think the beast has. I think the beast has caused that to happen. Bear with me. I think football might be on Wednesday. No. No. Shut up. Okay. I have to have my phone on. With sound on, I'm afraid, this evening. I do apologise, but I think football might be on next week. I think we might be playing football for the first time in months, and it's a kind of a first come, first serve thing. We've got to put your name down on the WhatsApp group. First 10 names get to play, and people are obviously chomping at the bit to get back to football. So I've got to be quick on the mark. But anyway, so I think it's safe to assume that he's drowned by a terrible beast. I had the same thought about his headdress. You know, kind of Hindu, Arab, possibly. When I was but wait for but I wasn't overly concerned about it because we haven't. He's still greyed out and blurry, and therefore I do believe we will get another scene with him that will make it more clear who he is. But there's a Persian on board. And stuff, so I don't think it'd be too difficult to identify him. But yeah, that's why I'm not concerned about identifying him, because he's not unclear. But we can deduce his face, and I think he was one of the I think, as I said, there's several disappearances in this scene, so I think we're going to have to do a lot of assuming, or kind of just making educated guesses based on little clues like that. So that was that one. So that was the clue in that one that I picked up, or a potential development. Let's have a look. So that's sorted. We've seen him. I don't think there's any clues in this one extra. This is the Doom Part Death number 7. The Doom Part 7. Any notes in there? No notes in there. Right. Okay. Yeah. To be honest with you, that's probably going to be one of the hardest scenes to deduce, I reckon, in the entire game. I could be wrong, there might be other complex scenes, but I think that this could be one of the most complex, because there's not only above decks all that chaos, but below decks as well, which we're going to go on to very shortly. Now there's several people up here to identify. Now this guy is, this is not the Doom, this is part 9, this is chapter 9 part 2, which is the escape. Aha! There's a couple of clues that I missed on this one. A lot of clues, in fact, I may have missed here. So this is the escape. This is after the chaos.
Move quick.
You'll not take the last punch!
Now, the clue in this clip that I picked up, and there could be others. Well, first of all, she's on a boat. These guys are all on boats, so I'm kind of thinking that they're going to be doing one. kind of sailing off into the night at some point. But the clue is, I think it was her maybe, she said, "Paul, look out." So the guy getting killed is a Paul, I would think. And this led to I've actually filled this in. I filled this one in already by mistake. But there's another clue in this, in that he's wearing a specific attire. So there was only one Paul on the ship's log, who was this guy, and he's a steward of the first mate. And that kind of led us to deducing who these guys might be, because these guys are wearing the same top, the kind of collared jacket. So these two guys are going to be a steward. Now that's going to be very, very handy for this fella, which we'll get to when we get to this specific scene where he dies. But this was quite a handy clue, not just for his name, but also for the attire that he's wearing. He's a steward. So how did he die? Unknown. Well, he got stabbed, didn't he? He got stabbed. We don't know who by, but he got stabbed. So we can fill in the stabbed bit, surely. He got stabbed by a sword, didn't he? Killed by a sword. There you go. So he was killed with a sword by an unknown attacker. And if we tab out, the attacker is still greyed out. So we don't have enough information at the moment to deduce who he is. So we're not concerned with that at the moment. But another thing that I missed during this scene is when I looked at how many people were in the scene. There's like 12 other people in the scene, and I'm like, what? I didn't go downstairs. There's people downstairs in this scene. So I don't think there's any clues in this scene, other than we have already seen this happen in another scene. The guy that died, the Austrian guy. These two people are here. But there's a guy here listening in. Now, we don't know who he is at the minute, but he is also in a further scene where he challenges or confronts that guy, and I think they both end up dead in the same scene. So, yeah, I don't think we can deduce anything from this, other than it's just a little bit of storytelling as to what's going on here. Just a little bit of storytelling, perhaps. I thought it was quite interesting. But yeah, the more I took my time to actually look at things properly and delve in and have a bit of a nosy around, the more this game is really impressing me with how it's doing things, you know, and how it's setting things up, and you're piecing together these bits of the puzzle piece by piece and in random order, and I quite like it. Quite like it now that I know what I'm doing to some degree. I'm still going to struggle, no doubt, with certain deaths or disappearances, but as things currently stand, I feel like I'm making some progress. That's part 3 of the notes. Let's have a look. Any clues on part 3 of the notes? Yes, there is. So let's see what this is all about. Escape part 3 of 6.
Let them go!
Okay, so we now know. So this is the same guy, just killed Paul, coming now to try and get on this boat, and look who shoots him. We know who she is now. She's Jackson, not Jackson. She's the other. She's one of the ladies, the married lady. Who's she? She is. Oh yeah, Jackson. She's Emily Jackson. So although we still don't know who this guy is, we know how he died, and we know who killed him. So we can fill his fate in, because he was shot by a gun, and he was shot by Emily Jackson. There you go. So we can fill in a little bit more about him, his fate, but we don't know who he is just yet. And he's in 7 memories, and we still don't know who he is. Okay. So that's all I've picked up so far from this scene. I mean, the captain's up here. That could be quite interesting. This guy's here. This is the guy that snuck behind the captain and tried to kill him. But also in this scene, again, we've got access to the lower level. And again, this is now where things go a bit wrong. he was listening in. They were plotting some kind of a mutiny down here, obviously. And then he went out and chased him off, and then it all went to rack and ruin, which we'll see very shortly. So that's, again, a bit of story building there, which may help us to identify who they are in the latest scene or two. Okay, so that's that situation. So I think that's everybody that we've uncovered so far on the top deck. There may be clues that I've missed, but hell, I feel like I'm making progress at least. I've got a few more names and a few more fates potentially sorted, so I'm happy. Now this down here is a pain. This is where it all went wrong in that bloody doom scene. So we'll start from the very beginning, which is over at this side, when we first came down. Don't think there's this... Okay, so this was the very first scene that we stumbled across here. So this is the Doom Part 2. Is it? Here it is. It's the Doom Part 2. Aha! There is a clue here. There's a clue in this scene. We'll quickly look at it. And I think it must be the game, but for some bizarre reason, now the whole stream and the webcam footage and stuff goes really low quality during this. I don't know why. Anyway, so this scene here, we know who's died. We know who he is. We know he's the author. He's the artist. We know how he died. We got that right. But what I failed to notice is there are other people in this scene. Other people in this scene. So off I went on my travels and noticed, oh, there's one chappie here. This is Paul Moss, one of the steward that was killed a bit later on. So we knew that, and that was helpful to know from the attire. But there are other people down here, so there are a couple of guys down here who we don't know. A couple of people. Oh, it's him. Oh, this might be a clue, possibly. He's chatting with chappie here, who we don't know who he is just yet. There are also people sleeping in hammocks, but we can't identify them, I don't think. And also, these two. That's Martin. We had him identified from the scene with Abigail because she called out his name. But more importantly, we have this guy. The guy that was killed or crushed by the cannon. He's a steward. He's carrying food. He's wearing the same attire as Paul Moss. Which is very handy for us to know. Because, as we now move forwards and get to our first scene that we stumbled across down here, which was the crushing cannon scene, which is the Doom Part 5.
What's happened? Sir, loose the cannon!
This is nearly over. Fight your flag.
Of course, we thought he was Patrick O'Hagan. He had an Irish accent, so there was a couple of Irish people on the ship. We assumed that he would be the seaman, but no, now we know he's not a seaman. We know he's a steward, so he must be the Irish steward. There is an Irish steward. It's got to be him, Samuel Galligan. And he was crushed by a loose cannon. So we know that this is correct. This has got to be correct. So, is that the Doom Part 7? Bear with me, folks, while I remove name of victim. Is that part? Irish guy wearing the same, possibly second mate, also carrying food. Was that Part 3? What part is this? What part is this? Part 5. Ah, rename the victim. There you go. Okay, so we've renamed the victim there. That's the only clue from this scene I've taken away so far. There could be others, but for the time being, there's not. Right, aha! Shall we do it now, or should we do it in the proper scene? Well, we might as well do it while we're here. So we're now going to the Doom Part 3. Right, okay, so there were two people here, one of which, or both of which, were killed in the next scene. And you might want to help me out here, but there's, I assume that this guy, because one of them had an Austrian accent, right? So we have labelled this guy, I need to change that also, very unknown, no, unknown for now. He was blasted with a cannon though. Now I've put him as Christian Wolf, the gunner. Because there was Austrian accent, but there's two people there. There's two people. So there's this guy, or there's this guy down there. Now, if you ask me, I think one of the gunners is more likely to look like that than to look like a guy with a flipping hat on, who looks well dressed. I don't think the well-dressed guy is going to be a gunner, and we don't know for certain. And I think, and both of them are actually greyed out. So, what is a gunner's job? That could be a point. Is it to order? Or is it to actually fire the weapon? If he's the guy that's in charge of doing the orders, then it probably is. Let's have a look. Let's go to the glossary. This is the only trouble with this game. I sometimes struggle with the damn keys. Right, let's go to the glossary. Let's go to the gunner. Ooh. Military officer in charge of weapons and military procedures. Yeah, maybe it might be him then. Maybe it might be him. Maybe. Officer. He's dressed like an officer, isn't he? Okay, in that case, I might still be happy with that. In fact, I just realised the clue's here. The clue's here. Look, who's ordering the firing of these guns? Flip's sake, man. Who's ordering the firing of these guns? He is. Look, he's got his arm out. He's giving the fire order. So he must be the gunner. Because yes, okay, that's fine. I got it right already, but it confirms it now for certain. Right, so, in that case, he was blasted by a cannon. However, in my opinion, the beast has caused this calamity, because it was the beast that has caused the whole cannon to go skew-whiff, and the beast crushed the other guy that was in charge of the cannon. So there's two possible killers here. If we can identify the guy that killed him, that might also be correct. But ultimately, also, I think if we assume that we can class the beast as the killer because the beast has caused that cannon to whiz round, and then perhaps that might also be correct. So we'll go with that for now. Okay, cool beans. Good. So what is this? This is part 4. This bloody game. You know what? Half of the battle of this game is figuring out the flipping keys, right? We'll get there eventually. Yes, my dog is. My mum's outside playing with the dog in the back garden. Right, which is rather annoying at a time like this. I'm trying to concentrate here. Okay, so that's the first death here. The second death here was the guy underneath the cannon. So we'll quickly flip up the pocket watch. This is the Doom Part 3. This is the Doom Part 3. Right, okay. So the thing to note from this is... Oh, I've already been here, right? We were just here, exactly. We were just here. But the reason why I'm here is because this flipping control system. I was doing so well before. We don't know who this guy is. He's greyed out. So we're going to get other clues about his identity. We're assuming he might have been the gunner's mate because he was firing, but that doesn't really make sense. The gunner's mate would not be firing a cannon, would probably be actually looking after the gunner's food and stuff, that kind of thing. So I don't think he's the gunner's mate. I think he's more likely to be a seaman or another member of the ship that's firing cannons. So I'm going to remove him. Because we don't know who he is, and we're going to get further clues. I think he's somebody else. So no, not so, I'm thinking of a steward, a mate, maybe, possibly. I don't know. I don't. We've got other clues coming, so we're going to take that off. He was crushed by a terrible beast. I'm happy with that. So we'll leave that for now. Take him off. Let's get out of here. In fact, we don't even have to do that. We can just go here. Can we? No, we can't do that. Okay. Right. So we've done that one. We've done that one. But we need to do this one again because there was 2 deaths in this scene. Yes, this guy. Right. So how did this guy die? Now in this scene, actually we're going to go back into this scene because I want to check something. Right, I'm just going to skip them. Okay. Now in this scene, obviously we get how he dies. We've got that. But there were 2 bodies, right? There were 2 bodies in this scene. We can't. I still don't know where this guy is. I've looked high and low to try and find this guy. Has he gone out of a window? Has he been blasted through the wall? There's this guy's hat. Where did the other guy go? They were both clinging onto the cannon. So the other guy must be somewhere near here. He must be. But then I thought, do you know what? Was the Kraken holding him in Memory 3? Did the Kraken whip him out of the window is what you're asking, right? Did the Kraken whip him out of the window? That might change my opinion here. We'll go back to Memory 3 and double check. But I was thinking that if we can't identify him, considering they were both holding onto the cannon, is it safe to assume that he was blasted by the cannon as well? But thinking about it, if he's not in here, then maybe he wasn't. Wait, there he is. Where? Where? Where is he? Tell me. Show me. From the cannon. Where? There's a tentacle. That's him. You can see a tentacle. I can't see a person. Are you sure? Yes, tentacle. This guy underneath, that's the other guy that died. So I don't know. I really don't know. Where the flip has he disappeared to? Still can't see him. But I'm kind of thinking. We'll just double check Memory 3 again, which is this one, right? Yeah, let's just quickly check Memory 3. Just double check this one again and see if he is indeed. Check his position. So he's near the window. I wonder if he's fallen out of the window. I think he might have fallen out of the window, you know. Because he's trying to pull the tentacle off him, right? So he's got his arm stuck, he's got his body stuck, so when the cannon does blow up, he indeed will be stuck where he is, whereas he's not stuck. So I'm kind of wondering if he's fallen out of the window then. You know? So, okay, let's go out of here. Look over the railing into the water. I don't think we can go outside in this memory. Okay, back to this memory again. It's like Hercule Poirot here. So what do we reckon? That kind of scream, that was that the guy falling out the window? I think it might be. Because there was a bit of a scream just before he says the fuse. So I'm thinking that scream indicates that the guy's gone out the window. I don't think you can look from this position though, and I don't think there's a way to get out of here. You can't go upstairs from here either. So I think, yeah, that scream was definitely his. I think he's fallen out. Now, so what do we say then? What do we say? Oh, I don't know who he is, but is there something for falling out the window? Also, the tentacle that was on the window went away. Torn apart, suicide, struck, strangled, spiked, speared, shot, poisoned, knifed, illness, froze, fell. Fell overboard? No, that's a bit vague. Don't like that one. Fell overboard. Yeah, quite right. Eaten, electrocuted, exploded, fell, froze, illness, alive, axe, burned, clawed, clubbed, crushed, drowned. Drowned? Maybe? I think this is one of those where if you get his identity definitely right, playing around with these might be better. Fell overboard because let's have a fell overboard. Does fell overboard come with a fell overboard to his death? I think that might do it, you know, because he has fallen out the window. I think the game might accept both, to be honest, if we're in the right ballpark. So we'll keep it as fell overboard. He's fallen out of the window. I think that's going to be right, hasn't it? I think so. Yeah, I think so. I love the music as well. I just love the music of this game. Really do. Try the audio one more time. I don't think we need to. I think I'm quite happy. I'll do it. This is part 4. There's a scream. See, there's a sound of a tentacle. There's a sound of a tentacle just before he screams. Could that be him being crushed? Maybe, I don't know. So I think there's a couple of options there. I think there's either crushed by the beast, drowned by the beast, or fell overboard. I think any of those might be quite right. So there's a crunching sound as well. Yeah. One more time. I really like this game. Yeah. Oh, and then there's another scream after the fuse bit, like another bit of a scream, isn't there? There's another bit of a scream there afterwards as well. I think it might be, but the scream was a bit further away, like he's been dragged out and then he's been pulled away, and it's the scream, if you heard it, was a bit more distant the second time. I'm thinking crushed by the beast now. This is bloody stupid game. Right, I'm going to go crushed by the beast now. Change my mind. Crushed by the terrible beast. It was crushed, dragged out, taken away, leaving him on his own, stuck to this cannon, blasted to death, hat flew off. Quite graphic. It's a good job it's not. It's a good job it's in this graphic mode. This game. But this was quite a heinous scene. But I think that'll do it. That'll do it. I think that'll do it. Sounds like a splash. Stop! Oh my God! You're bringing up new things. You're bringing up new things here. It's as if... No, I didn't hear a splash. Didn't hear a splash. We'll stick with that for now. Stick with that for now, and we'll move on. We could be here all night analysing things, but we're making progress at least. And when we get him identified in terms of his name, we might be a bit more picky with what we do. Right, good. So that is as far I think as I've got with my notes. So just bear with me. I didn't get down here. I didn't look at these ones, so these are all new now to me. We've looked at the memories already, but there may be further clues. There was also a body in here, wasn't there? So I'm just going to double check. Bear with me here. I'm just going to check all my notes and make sure that they're all. So I'm going to clear my notes where I'm happy I've done them. So just bear with me. Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. The Doom. Right, we've done that one, so that's good. Irish guy, we've done that. Remove the victim. Yeah, we've done that. Remove the victim's names. There's two people. The option could be then. They're both greyed house. Further clues. Yeah, we've just done that one. Part 5, rename the victim. Okay, I think we've done that. Man tossed overboard. We've seen that. And we've done that as well. Paul and Jackson. Yeah, we've done those two. Yep, good. Good stuff. Right. Excellent. Sounds like disembowelment. So what we're going to do to start today's session off is we're going to go back over these memories. There's one in there. There's these two here also. And then there's also one guy in here. We'll just look at that again. And then our next body, apparently, is here. So that's our first new memory of the session. Now, there's loads of rooms that we can go into, which may yield clues. This is also a clue as to the attire that a steward wears. This is one of the steward's cabins, and if you look at the clothing, it gives you a clue as to what the clothing is. I've been in all of the rooms already, just to save a bit of time, and as far as I can tell, there's no other clues in any of the rooms that I'm aware of. Right, we've got a knife outside, and we've got a body in here. Yeah, that was one of the where are we? We're here. So that was the steward. Yeah, that's the steward's room that we saw. So this room here, then, where we're stood next to, is the midshipman's quarters. People are leaving rooms in some memories, aren't they? Ways to identify them. Indeed, it might be. Indeed, it might be. So this is a midshipman's quarters. I don't know who this guy is. So this is now the part. Death number 6 of the escape. So let's have a look at this together now.
Oh no, you're cut.
Don't leave me.
Bear up, son. I'll stay with you.
Tell Pete's mother I tried my best.
Aye.
To pull him back, to save him.
You tell her yourself. Brennan, bring the surgeon's kit.
Okay, so clue, Scottish guy. I think he's a first mate. We know who he is. So he's a first mate. Fine. This guy is English, but we don't know who he is. But we do know how he died, I believe. There's blood here, and there was a knife on the floor in the present day. So I'm kind of thinking he's been stabbed. So I think it's safe to say he's been stabbed. Knifed. Where's K? There's knifed by an unknown attacker at the moment. That's fine. He's in 9 memories, and we still don't know who he is. It'd be handy to know what this kind of tie means in terms of the actual attire. So when they're wearing a tie, what does that mean? What kind of member of staff are they? I wonder. But anyway, we can't identify him yet, so I'm not concerned. Now, another part. It's a neckerchief. Yeah. Another clue in this is he shouted Brennan. He shouted Brennan, get the medical kit. So he could be Brennan. What am I doing here? Now he could be Brennan, but I'm thinking that if he's called out Brennan's name, that's a clue as to who Brennan is, right? And I'm thinking that they should be clear at this point. If he's shouting, this game doesn't shout names out very often. So if they shout a name out in the scene, that is a clue that in this scene you should be able to identify who that person is. So it's not going to be him. It's going to be a person that is already clear to us that we don't know yet. So there's him there. And how many other people are in this scene? For a start, there's only 3 other people. So there's the guy in there. There's this guy, and there's this guy here. So he must be Brennan then, right? He must be Brennan. Ah! And the other clue is he's cupping his ear. He's cupping his ear as if, did somebody call me? Did somebody call me? Brennan. It's got to be. And we know who it's him. It's him from the bloody first scene. You dog. So this guy is somebody called Brennan. He's also wearing a neckerchief, so it might give us a clue what the neckerchief means and what kind of rank that. I reckon it's probably a seaman rank. So where's Brennan? Where's Henry Brennan, seaman? Yes. So maybe neckerchief's just casual attire. So Henry Brennan, a seaman, English as well, which fits from the first scene. He was English. Definitely him. Ah! Yes, we've got confirmations. So what have we got right? Henry Brennan, knifed by the captain. Yes, we got the gunner. And we've got the ship, the helmsman. Yes, bit of deduction worked. Nice. Righty-ho then, this is good. This is good progress. Already we have 3 new fates locked in. Okay, so I don't think there's anything else in this scene as a clue. I don't think. There's another dead body though, so we'll not go to that. We'll go to that via another method if you don't mind. I'd rather go to that through the present method, the present day method. Record time. I told you, it's amazing what you can do when you're not tired and had a couple of rums. So right, so we don't know who this guy is, but we know how he died. Now he did die. Somebody said he did. It was Ollie, I think. He did die in another scene that we've already seen. I think we've already seen a scene where he died. So there's only 2. There's 3 more deaths that we got in the last session. So there's this guy here, who I believe was the guy that was stood here in the other scenes, listening in to what the hell was going on, the planned mutiny. So let's see if we can find out who he is. Is he uncovered? And if he is, do we have any clues?
What's all this, you damn fool?
Okay, so we know who he is now, and he's clubbed him. He's clubbed somebody that we don't know yet. So, but we know how he died, right? So this guy, who looks to be one of the mates to me, possibly, he's got a hat on that suggests he's an important person. So this is an unknown soul. So this, oh no, apologies. Wait for the clues. He got clubbed from behind, not clawed, got clubbed, and he was clubbed by Brennan, as we now know he is. So he was clubbed by Brennan. So that's definite. Now what is going on? Are we getting any sort of updates about football here? Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. Okay, fine. Let's move on. So we know that he's an officer. The question is, actually, do we... kind of thinking to myself, how many officers are uncovered? Because you can almost do it by a process of elimination, can't you? So if we have a look at him again, just go to the thingy. So we know who he is. He's a third mate. We know he's a first mate. But there's another guy here. But he doesn't have a hat on. All the mates have the fancy hat, like the pointy hat. He has the point. So I'm thinking the mates have the pointy hat. So he's a mate and he's a mate. And the only two mates that we don't know are the second and the third mates. Right? Which is interesting because there's 3 stewards here for 3 mates. So the second mate steward is here. The first mate steward is here. And this guy we don't know. This guy is a mate, and this guy is a steward's mate because he's got the same top on, right? The same top as these guys. So that makes me, by the process of deduction, come to the conclusion that he must be the second mate because his steward is right here, quite close to him, which makes him the third mate because he's the only one left. Which then means that he's the third mate steward. And he looks a bit non-English, right? So if we go to the manifest... I'm getting excited here. I like this. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. Go away, go away, go away. Game, stop trying to play me as a fool here. Go to the manifest. So he's a third mate, right? So he's a third mate's steward, not English. Because that'll be the clincher. So the third mate, not the third mate. What am I saying? Second and fourth. Apologies. I'm getting my mates all in a bloody muddle now. Too many flipping mates. Right, first mate. Oh, they're all English. Was one Irish. Welsh. Paul Moss, we got him. Davy Jones, Roderick Anderson. Okay, alright. Okie dokie. I mean, he might be English. See, he's been in some memories, you see, already. So, but we are going to get further evidence, so we don't have to get them now. But anyway, process of elimination. Clubbed by Brennan. Good. So we've got that. This guy. Any other people in this memory, Vass? Let's have a look. Any more people in this memory? Which memory is this now? How do we check? How do we check? He's in 8 memories. Perished is in this one here. Right. What's all this, you damn fool? That's fine. Okay, so 3 others were present. He was present. The first mate, he was present. And these 2. Ah! Down here. So he has come down to see him with a knife in his back. So he was knifed. He crawls into here and dies. He calls out to him who's just killed him for a medical kit. Yeah, I'm liking that. That makes sense to me now. And in here, we can't see anything. Right, I think we're done in this memory for now. Very good. Very good. 9 o'clock. Yeah. Right, this guy. So I thought he was possibly a mate, but he's not because he doesn't have the tricorn hat on. Or the bicorn hat, or whatever it's called. So, who is he then? We don't know yet either, so let's just see if there's any other clues about any other people in here.
a plan?
Yes. Take ship and sail east. Trade wretched fish and shells for gold. Hey! Who's there?
Mutiny! Mutiny!
Bastard!
No!
Jesus, there's a lot going on here. There's a lot going on in this memory. 6 others were present, right? Okay. So who's present? The captain's present. He must be upstairs or somewhere. First mate's present. He's been shot in the face. This guy, clubbed. He's in it as well. He's still in it. But so they're all still greyed out. So we don't really have the means to identify them specifically from this scene. So he's being stabbed in this particular scene. This guy has come in. So he's come in. So yes, we know from the previous scenes that it was him that was listening in, wasn't it? He was listening in. So he was listening in. He's been stabbed, I think maybe by that guy. Oh, hang on. So we might be able to know who killed him. I think he's killed him. But we don't know who he is. We still don't know who he is though. So I think he has stabbed him. And then he's come from somewhere. Had a fight with this guy. Blown his head off. As you do. Right, well he's obviously been shot in the face. I mean that's quite straightforward, isn't it? Shot by a gun by an unknown attacker. So we don't know him. We don't know who his attacker is just yet, but yes. And there's a lot of sound in this as well, which may prove to be useful. But look at that. We've got these two people, for instance. So who are you? We know who you are already. We know how you died. That's fine. The captain is also here. No, sorry, the first mate is also here. We know who you are. Aha! Look, I didn't come up here last time, and there's also something else going on in this scene. There is... What are you doing? You're kind of just looking down, holding your head. That's the captain, isn't it? Yeah, that's the captain. And somebody is chucking a guy overboard. The big... Oh, so the big guy that was killed and shot, they're chucking him overboard. Which doesn't help us, because we know how he died, and we just don't know who he is yet. And this is the guy chucking him overboard. Okay. That's fine. But the ship did leave. The boat did leave that was attached there, so that boat with those passengers on does seem to have gone. Right, okay. So what I'll do is we'll just listen one more time and see if there's anything in the speech that might give us a clue, because it might give us a clue as to who they are, even though we can't identify them yet though. So let's get out of here and listen one more time. Just let's get out. A Russian accent you heard, possibly. Let's listen to it one more time.
Captain Cannon.
You have a plan?
Yes. Take ship and sail east. Trade wretched fish and shells for gold. Hey! Who's there?
Mutiny! Mutiny!
Bastard!
No!
Yeah, you see, look, he came from upstairs. You heard footsteps going down the steps, so he's definitely stabbed that guy. He's seen it. He's run down the steps. They've had a bit of a kerfuffle. But rather interestingly, in this room, I think he's English, possibly. But I'm sure there was a Scottish guy in there as well, because there's two people in here. You reckon Russian? I don't know. I'm not going to dwell on it for the moment. Yeah, the guy that yelled Mutiny, he's the guy that got stabbed. But we still don't know who he is, do we? Yeah. So all of these guys are still blurred, so I'm not going to harp on... I'm not going to worry too much for now. We can always watch these scenes back in order to get better grasp. If they're still greyed out, let's not stress about who they are. Let's just move on. So, right, that's fine. So there's only one more person left that we've seen so far in bodies, and that's this guy here, who I think... Did we identify who this guy was? Because I think there's only one other Austrian on the ship, right? And he was the Bosun then. Because he's the only Austrian left on the ship. Is that how we got to him? Is Alfred Klestel Austrian? Yeah. Met an unknown fate. But we're gonna have... I think this is one of those scenes where we have to make a bit of a deduction, right? And somebody did say that, look, his arm is ripped off, right? His arm is ripped off, and there was a massive trail of blood leading into this room. So, I mean, is bled out an option? If not, torn apart by the beast, probably.
Put me down. Let go.
Easy now. You're in a bad way.
Is the squid? Where is my Frenchman?
The squid's gone. Your mate was torn apart.
That. The beast is dead. How? How did you kill it?
We didn't. It left with the storm. Captain came up from the hold. Said he chased it off. You should rest.
A curse like that does not live for nothing.
Okay, so we have you. Don't know who you are, and don't know who you are. So that's fine. But yeah, look at all the blood. There's a massive trail of blood. It looks like he's got an arm missing. He said that he said it's the beast that's done it, and he's also said my French mate. So if you look at who he is, the bosun's mate should be French, right? Yes, it is French. So he's definitely the bosun. He didn't meet an unknown fate, did he? He was ripped apart by the beast. Unless there's a bled out option. He's had his arm flipping ripped off. So alive, axed, burned, could be clawed, I suppose. Crushed, decapitated and drowned. Eaten, nah. Exploded, fell, froze, ill-killed, knifed, poisoned, shot, speared, spiked, strangled, struck. I think torn apart by the beast is probably the best option here. You know? I think so. So this is quite close after the Kraken attack. And this is part 9, I think. Was it part 9? Was it part 9? Yeah, the escape is part 9. But there's also part 8 before part 9. But part 8 is unknown to us, isn't it? That's the bargain, I think. Is that the bargain part? Yeah, that's redacted. So we don't know what happened in that part. We won't know until the end of the game, I don't think. But yeah, I think torn apart by a terrible beast for him is... I think that's spot on. I think that's a good one. So let's move. So what we're going to do now, I'm just going to go through everybody that's left on the sketch that we don't know that we should know. Oh, wait a second. That's a good point. We've got 5 of us present here. So he's leaving a room. We know who he is. Oh, damn it, he's the first mate. We know. Oh, he's already leaving. He's leaving the room. He's leaving his room. That would have been a clue if we needed it. So he's leaving his room. He is coming from the deck below. And he is going up to the top. Okay, interesting. Okay. Right, I think it's time for a new memory as well. So I think we've covered all memories that we did in the last session. And we've got quite a lot of extra information. There's a new body, so we won't get to that now, but what we will do is we will just go back to the ship's sketch, and if there's anybody that we haven't identified yet that's uncovered, this is a bit of a strange way to do it, like, but there shouldn't be anybody that's uncovered that we haven't covered yet. Miss Jane Bird, Emily Jackson. Is there anybody that we should... There's at least one person I am aware of that we should know that we haven't identified yet. And it's the guy... Yep, Nathan Peters. If you spot anybody that we should know, let me know. He's a big player in this, isn't he? Well, a big player. He's the one that bloody stabbed that poor chappie. Do we have to identify the guy that's been hung? I don't think so. We know you. We know you. We should... There's no, yeah, we know him, and we got his fate right. That's good. Aha! So we should know this guy. We should know him. So what we're going to do now is we're going to bookmark his memories and go through his memories with a fine-tooth comb and see how we should know this guy. So we know him. We should know him. That's one that we should know. We've got you right. And the only other guy then would be this guy. We should know him as well. So there's two people on this map that we should know. Now if we click on it, we'll get how tough the deduction is. Right, so this guy here, exploded. Shouldn't be that difficult. It's only two. It's only two. So... Two memories. He's only in two memories. He's only in two memories, which makes it easy. So bookmark the memories, and let's click on them. So the first memory is there, and then he perished in there. So it's only two memories. So what's the first memory he's in? He's in the gun deck memory. No? How do we do this? Is there a way? Is there a way to play the memories in a quicker way? Because surely the game wouldn't expect us to have to go all the way back to find this memory again just to get the clip to play. Is there a way to play the clip from the bookmarks? I mean, I kind of remember the memory. It's a memory where... Really? So which memory is this? Oh, it's the one where he was killed. Right, okay. So let's go to the memory where he was killed then, which is further up here. It's the memory where he was crushed. This one. So this is the first time we see him, and we I don't know if this is where we should know who he is, but
Sir, loose cannon!
okay, so he has been crushed, right? That's not him though. So where's the... Okay, so... It's him, isn't it? He's got something in his hands. Right, is that... wine or something? He's coming down also. They've both got the same... No, he's got a different attire on. So it's this guy. Exploded. Gunpowder. Might be gunpowder. So he's got things in his hand. So what do we reckon? What we deducing from that? So he's coming down, falling down the steps with gunpowder in his hand. So what would that tell us then? Would that tell us he's a gunner? So what have we got? We've got mates, cooks. Carpenter's mate, cook, gunner's mate, purser, passenger, stewards, midshipman, topman, seaman. Okay. So he's grabbed. He might have grabbed some gunpowder here, from down here. Is there anything about his uniform? I think his uniform is quite nondescript, really. It doesn't look like a uniform from the stewards. He's in one more memory, but that memory doesn't really seem to give us much because he's exploded into 1,000 pieces. Maybe his voice might. I don't know. We'll have a look in a second. But he's definitely exploded. What's the clue? What's the clue here? So it might be who he's with. I mean, he stood next to him. He stood next to him on the portrait. He's with him here, but I don't know what that's going to tell us, right? So we'll try another memory. But he could be carrying the gunpowder, possibly. Okay. So let's go to the next memory then. 2 memories. Perished in the Doom, Part 6. So he perished in the next part. Okay, so you actually have to go up and find the memory again. Bloody hellfire. Right. So, okay, let's go back up on the deck. And he's this guy here. Any clues?
Get to the main bit, quick!
That's the guy that was with him again. So who? What? So he's just been. Yeah, I mean, this memory itself's not going to tell us a great deal, is it? I don't think. Chappie coming up with his tons of guns. Right, okay. I don't know. I'm a bit stumped with that one. From those 2 memories, we should be able to identify who he is, but I'm not so sure. I don't know whether the uniform might be the giveaway. Might be the uniform. There's a guy here going overboard. This is that same guy. Remember the guy with the... Yeah, he went overboard. Could well be another few. You can do it. You sound like you know the answer. You're just willing me on. Come on, think harder. It's obvious, man. Maybe there's something in his... Maybe there's something in the outline? I don't think so. I don't know. The memory that identifies this character is not in his bookmarked memories. Really? But the game has uncovered him with these 2 memories, so there should be enough information from the memories we have got to identify who he is. But maybe it might be another memory or 2 to make it even more clear. Okay, well we'll leave that for now then. We'll leave that for now. But there is one more chappie who we haven't identified, who we might be able to identify, and that is. Nope. 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 We'll get there eventually. This fella? This fella here. Now he looks. I don't know. 3 memories, right? How do you bookmark the memories? Bookmark memories. Yeah. How do you get the memories in the bookmark? I think you've got to go into the book, maybe. So how do you see bookmark memories properly? Do they just you just click on that? Ah, you click on that and it takes you to the bookmark memories. So this is the first time he was present. He was present in this memory where he was crushed, apparently. Aha! Yes, he is. Right. Let's go to that memory. So which memory was that one? This is a memory where Edward Spratt was killed. So he's downstairs. That's the only thing about this game that I don't like, is that I think you should be able to replay the memories without having to find the bodies. I think you should be able to just play them from another place. Just click on them or something. It's a minor gripe, slightly minor, very minor. Where's the guy that was crushed? He's out here, right? Okay, so let's have a look at this. So he's in this memory. So this is the first memory we've got of him so far. So I think he was upstairs. No, he was down here, right? He's here. So he's here. If we look on the ship where we are. Okay, so he's here and he's eating. And he's in the company of this guy, who we might know. I think this is. So he's eating some food in this particular area. There is a hammock here. I don't know if that's going to help us. Oh, right. So he's down here eating. Okay, very good. Let's see if there's another way to see. So his first memory is here eating. This damn book. The second memory is towards the back end of the Doom, and that's where the man was ripped apart by the terrible beast. Has he got anything on his hands? Anything that might give the game away? Don't think so. Definitely looks like a crew member of some sort, though. Right, so we'll just go back upstairs then to the torn apart man. See what he's doing in this other memory. No. This guy here. A non-English crew member. How did you deduce that? Okay, so he was ripped apart by his looks. So where is he in this memory then? It's not you, is it? Oh, there was somebody on some rigging last time. It's here. Look, he's climbing on the rigging. It's him again, isn't it? Oh no, that's the other guy. Well, he's wearing the same attire, right? He's wearing the same attire kind of as the guy down here, because it's that kind of open shirt look, isn't it? Look, he's got a kind of open shirt look down here. He's got a very similar, kind of similar. Maybe. Could be. Very similar attire. But where is he in this memory? If he's climbing the rigging as well, on the other side perhaps. I mean, who in a ship climbs the rigging? Who are you? No. So first of all, we need to find him. It's the main bloody battle. Oh, he's down here. Right. He's got, again, look, he's got that same thing in his hand as the other guy did. I wonder if that's the clue, you know, these bottles or whatever they are. Okay, he doesn't look very English, does he? Okay, so he's got one of these bottles in his hand. Is that? Are we thinking that's definitely gunpowder? Could well be. Is it like a grenade? Interesting. Interesting indeed. Right, okay, so he's downstairs eating, and he's got, in this scene, he's got this gunpowdery thing in his hands. Chinese? I mean, if we're going on looks, he's a crew member that looks Chinese. Is that what we're working with here? We'll go to the manifest, to the ship's crew log, and we'll just have a very quick glance. Right, okay, so what's the other memory he's in then? That one? Oh, wrong way. That way. And the final memory is this memory here, Abigail's memory, where they were dancing. I think he was on the rigging in that one. Right, he was on the rigging in this one, right? He was here. This might be him getting killed. He's only in 3 memories, and there's a lot of people disappeared in this scene. There's a lot of people disappeared in this scene, and it looks to me as if the Kraken's tentacle is just about wrapping around him at this point. So I'm thinking this might be his demise, you know, as well. The trouble is, we still don't know who he is, and I feel like if this is his last scene, maybe we should kind of know who he is. I think he's one of the disappeared people. Yeah, I do. I really do think he's one of the disappeared people. I think this is his end. He's climbing on rigging. The other guy that was dressed kind of similarly in the last scene was climbing on rigging. Who on a ship climbs rigging? You know, is it a specialist role to climb rigging? No, wrong person. There's another one there that looks very similar with the same kind of attire on. So I think the clothing might be a clue, possibly. All right, I'm going to say that he was torn apart by the beast. Check the glossary. Clubbed, crushed, clawed, grabbed, struck. Let's go crushed for now. I think the beast has got a tentacle wrapped around him. I think it's almost game over at this point. But who is he? Right, let's go to the glossary then. Let's check the glossary. See if there's anything about rigging, climbing nets. Is it a specific job? Rigging. A network of ropes and chains support the masts, used for the working the sails. Network of ropes and chains. Seaman. Manual labour. Topman. Topman is specialising in work above the deck in the sails and rigging. Could be a topman. Privilege status. I think he's a topman. I think he's a topman. Any Chinese topman. That could be the clue. That could be the clue. Let's have a look. So let's go to the crew. Let's go to all the topmen and see what we've got. So we've got a Persian topman. We've got a load of Chinese topmen. Oh damn! Process of elimination. We've got a crap ton of topmen. Russian, English. We've got the New Guinea guy. We've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 Chinese. He's one of the Chinese topmen, isn't he? How do we determine which one he is, though? I think this is where the game is saying you might just have to guess. Right. I'm going to go through all of them one by one and see if that triggers getting 3. Is that going to work? Let's just check something first. Let's just check first. Do we have any locked in? We haven't even been further back yet, have we? We've literally started at the Doom. We haven't been further back yet. There's also been a murder on the ship. Right, the Doom. So we start here. So have we got any locked in that we have? Well, we got unknown soul. No, he's been solved. We don't know who he is yet. I'm thinking the guys with the scarf and the suit is it a midshipman? The higher rankers, the sort of the people with the privileged status, because he's dressed kind of smartly, isn't he? So I'm thinking that might be the midshipman. So he's a topman. Oh, so he was. Look, he is one of the unknown souls. Look, he definitely is one of the unknown souls. Nathan Peters met an unknown fate. I wonder if we have to deduce what he did. He disappeared in this scene. So we should have enough information about this guy already now, then, shouldn't we? Also, to know how he met his fate. I think he must have got off on the boat. Oh, God, there's just so much information here. It's just so much, isn't it? It's bloody mind-boggling. Yeah, I'm trying to ascertain if we... Yeah. Oh, that was already locked in. Trying to ascertain if there's any people that we have got all 3 things for that are now locked in. There was that one guy that we... Where is he? There was one guy, the Bosun. Who's the Bosun? Here he is. What I'm trying to find out is Get there in a second. So Abigail was clubbed by a terrible beast. That's all very good. But this guy... Oh, it's in a square. So it's not locked in when it's got a square around it like that. Right, so what I'm trying to ascertain is how many people have we got like this, where we're quite happy we've got it right. Because if you've got two, it will make it easier to deduce the Chinese person. If we only got one, then there's no point in us doing that with the Chinese persons because we won't get confirmation. So I've missed an important piece of information about this guy. Right. Well, this is the first thing. Okay. So that's not in a square. That's unknown soul. That's an unknown soul. Okay. So we're happy with this as well. So he's definitely Samuel Galligan, and he was definitely crushed by a cannon. I'm happy with that. So that's one that we've got ready to go if we get a third one right. And we've got the Bosun right, in my opinion, also, because he was torn apart. Arm missing. He's definitely the Bosun. So yeah, I think we've got two that we're quite happy with. So if we get this Chinese guy right, that will be the third one. So we can afford to do a bit of trial and error here to get this one right. So let's do this again now. The control system for this is absolutely all over the damn place. Where is he? Let's do him from unknowns. There he's here. So it was crushed by a terrible beast. So if we get it right, the game will give us the thumbs up because we've got two, so we only need one more. So let's go with it. So let's try Huang Li. No, not him. Let's try Zhejiang. No. Let's try Li Hong. No. Let's try Wei Li. No. Maybe it's not crushed. Let's try Tonopah. Oh, we haven't put the beast in. I don't think. Did we put the beast in? Oh, no, we just changed it. No. Oh, this is not working. Li Hong, no. He's definitely Chinese, isn't he? Looks Chinese to me. Zihang. Wang Li. Oh, balls. Balls. Balls to you! Bloody balls to you, man. Right, this... I know, but... I'm impatient, yeah, exactly. I'm impatient, yeah. Crushed, decapitated, drowned, crushed. We've done crushed by the beast, that didn't work. How about drowned? Drowned by the beast. This is the last one we're going to try. If it's none of these, then we're going to have to either take the clue or... What about Omid Gul? Does he look Persian? Is he Persian? I don't think he's Persian, is he? Li Hong. Wheelie! Right, okay. Well, what we'll do is we'll just go balls to you. Alright? Balls to you. Right, so we're on the wiser. But apparently I've missed some important information. I'm kind of intrigued. I do wish... I might want to know which scene it's in. Are we going to get any more... Are we going to get any more scenes with this person in it? That's the first question I have. Because if there is, we might be able to deduce it from the other scenes. I can say the scene. Yeah, no, yeah. But is there any other... Can you remember? Are there any other scenes with this person in? There are earlier ones. Yeah. So what we'll do is we'll proceed onwards. It's not a problem. I suppose we should really only be racking our brains to this degree. Maybe when we've got much more of the book uncovered, because things may fall into place a bit later, you know. So let's go for a fresh corpse, I think. Let's go for a fresh corpse. There's two people that we don't know the identity to, I believe. Oh no, I was just going to look at one thing, just quickly. The glossary. The midshipman. Yeah. Privileged status. So I just want to check. How many midshipmen are there? How many midshipmen are there? Because this is going to be another trial and error situation. Because I'm belligerent like that. Ship's manifest. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Right, how many midshipmen are there? There are only 3 midshipmen. And I think one of the guys that got exploded might well be a midshipman. So I'm going to try a bit of trial and error for the exploded guy. Who is you. Because I think he's dressed quite smartly. Little neckerchief. Privileged, possibly. 2 memories. Blasted by an explosion. That's definitely right. So if he is a midshipman, this should lock in. This should definitely lock in. So this might be better. So Peter Milroy, is it you, sir? No. Damn you, Peter. You do me a disservice. Is it Thomas Lanker? No. All right. Balls to you then. Last one. Is it Charles Erstick? No. Fine. It's not a midshipman then. It's not a midshipman, people. It's not a midshipman. Right, let's move. Let's go to another memory. Fine, fine. We were close, but yet so far. Damn it. Yeah, but I'm certain that we've got 2 of them right. The Bosun was definitely ripped apart by the beast, right? He's got his arm missing. And it's definitely the Irish steward that was crushed by a cannon. No, that wasn't one of the... What was the other one that we have not got locked in yet? Should that have we made it... Is there something missed there? Should one of them have been correct? Which means one of our other deaths might not be. No, unknown midshipman just means that if you know it's a midshipman because of the attire, but you don't know which one it is, you can mark them as an unknown midshipman until you've then got more information. It's not a separate person, it just means that you... Like, say the 2 mates, we might be able to say unknown officer or whatever. It's just a way to mark them. Let me... Come on, let's go. Let's get another memory going. Let's get another memory going. Come on. Yes, we've not done any new memories today. We're already an hour and a half into the session. Oh no, 2 hours into the session. But hey ho, such is the nature of the beast here. This is what we're working with. Right. Who are you, sir? New memory time. Oh, we're back in time.
Go back there!
Here.
Captain!
Slack the lifts and lower the boats! The whole crew will be on us!
Give it up!
Ooh, lot of activity. Lot of activity there. It sounds like we might have got some Formosan. Who the hell is this guy? The helmsman, right? Ooh, he looks like he's got a bit injured. What the hell's going on here? So which scene is this? This is the... Oh! Is this the bargain? This is not the bargain scene. No, this is not a bargain scene. This is another scene. It's a different scene. Which scene is this? Oh dear. Oh dear. That's one of the... For God's sake. That's one of the Formosan royalties. That's one of the Formosan royalty people. Here's one of the Formosans. Being strung up on a rope. Oh dear, what happened there? Oh, it's the first time we've seen the sea, so it gives you a bit of time to look. I forgot that happens. I forgot about that. So this is chapter 3. Murder. It's been a murder. It's been flipping several. Outside the first mate's window, apparently. Who is this and how did they die? On your toes, boys! How can you do this? Load her up, we best push off. Let me go, give her, captain, slap the lifts and lower the boats. The whole crew will be like, give it up. Oh dear. There's a lot of information there. Okay. Right. Oh, no, I don't want to... Stop. No, I don't want to go to a new thing. I want to go to a new thing. I want to do this one again. Right, anyway, so... The game is pushing us on to new bodies, so we'll come back to this memory. But who shot him? Oh, we've got a bit of a hostage situation. He shot him. Somebody stood over there. Somebody over there. Somebody over there, I think. There's a guy on the floor here. What the hell? What kind of a calamitous ship is this? He's on there. He's got his hands tied behind his back, I think. So the voices are coming from up this side of the ship. The voices aren't from all the way down there. The voices are from up here. Because they're talking about pushing off, so I'm thinking these are the guys that are talking. And then this is where the action happens over this side, so... Okay. Interesting. But let's go and see... Oh, the next body we're seeing is actually the guy that's strung up. He's already dead. Oh. Look, there he is. Swinging. So it's going to take us upstairs. Back upstairs. All the way up. All the way up. No, wrong way, sorry. All the way down. All the way down. And round to over here. I think it was. There he is. Swinging from the raft. No, swinging from the rigging. Right. Let's go.
Hok Seng Lao, you have been found guilty by self-confession of the murder of Nunzio Pasquale.
Quiet.
As captain of this ship, and by the authority of the East India Company, and thus the Crown of England, I sentence you to death by firing line. Mr. Wolf, when you are ready.
Right, sir. Ready, men. Aim. Fire.
So this is the scene. Is this the scene from the sketch? This is the scene from the sketch, isn't it? This is the sketch scene. Oh my god. How many people are present? 50,000 people are present. Oh, 11 others. Right, okay. So we're not getting the whole ship, but we get, this is a ship scene, definitely. Holy hell, who's this? Oh! Look who it is! He's writing in his book! No? Yes! He's drawing the sketch! How cool is that? So that is this guy, this is the guy that we've already identified. This is the artist of the sketch. We know how he dies. Unfortunately, you've got a bit of gut rot and good night Vienna, you know what I mean? Okay. Wow. So there's so much information in this scene. There's so, oh my god, this is horrendous. There is so much information in this scene. Names have been thrown about. 28 other people were present. Okay, they said his name. His name was Hong something or other. Killed Nunzio Pasqua. So we know that Nunzio was killed by this guy, if we ever find them. Right, so where's the Formosan royalty gone? There they are. So this is Hokseng Lang. Was met an unknown fate. No, he wasn't met an unknown fate. He was executed. Shot by a gun. By who? Should we just pick one of the people that were in the firing line that we know for certain? Wolf ordered it. Wolf ordered it, but did... He wasn't shot by Wolf, though. Wolf ordered it. I think we know one of the gunners was... What was he called? He was a seaman. Brennan. We know that Brennan was one of the firing line. The captain ordered it. Maybe the captain then. Yeah, could be. There's a body here. Oh! This is a body. Wonder if that's Nunzio. Holy cow, man! This game is just ramping up a bit, isn't it? Now what? We can't. How can we stop this chain? I want to stop. I want to stop. I want to consider what we've got. The game is pushing us on here. Keep going. Keep going. It's saying. Keep going. Okay, we'll keep going for now. Oh, this is Nunzio. Here we go. Oh, I like this. It's exciting. It's exciting. Keep going. Keep going. Whee. Wow, there's so much information in these scenes that we're picking up. It could take me hours just to analyse these flipping scenes. Right, you. You're probably the first person to die in this scene. Yes, you are.
Hello?
Hello.
Who is there? Who is that? Is someone hurt? Senora Nichols, is that you? What are you doing down here?
Oh, hello, yes. All fine here. Just, sorting some things.
What's your step? Here, let me help you.
Oh. So this... Oh, no. So we now know who that guy is, and he's in so many scenes. He is a mate, and his name is Nichols. Perfect. But he's killed this guy. So who's this? Who's he killed? He's killed the violinist. Why would you do that? Nunzio must be the violinist. You've killed it. Oh, you've killed it. It's a cover-up. It's a cover-up, people. Who's this guy? Is he dead? Or unconscious? Oh, I bet he's Hoxing, whatever he's called, and he's killed him and blamed it on him. Oh, I see. Oh, you dastardly dog. Dastardly dog. What a twit indeed. Framed. Oh, this is so good, isn't it? Right. How did they die and who is this guy? Well, he's got to be Nunzio, hasn't he? He's got to be. He's a subject of the passenger. Italian, playing a fiddle or flute. Yeah, it's got to be. And he was stabbed, right? Is it definitely knifed? I think he was knifed. 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 Where's the flipping knifed? By a mate by the name of Nichols, which must be you. Yay! Yes, we got the bosun right. We've got you right. And we've got you right. Oh! They've given us it for shot by the guy. They've given us it for shot by Brennan, one of the firing squad. But there's still one more that they haven't given us then, isn't there? There was still one more. Exactly. The one that I thought was right is wrong, because there was one more that I was concerned. That was the Irish guy. The Irish guy is still... The Irish guy is not wrong. It can't be. Maybe it's the wrong death. Maybe it's the wrong... What the hell is that? What's that? What the heck? What? What's going on? Where are we? And what the hell is that? It's the cargo. What lies in the cargo? What is this? It's flashing and we can't interact with it. I wonder if this is what they were all bloody hankering over. Some kind of really expensive relic. Right. Anyway, this is the present, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. This is still the memory. Okay. Could that be a clue for something? Maybe. Right, let's exit this scene. This is I think this might be the last of our memories for this. How many people were present in here? How many people were present for this scene? You know what? I don't care. I don't care. I just want to get out and gather my thoughts here. I want to gather my thoughts. Is this a different scene? Oh! There are 3 deaths in this scene, apparently. And it happened there. Okay, very good. So, Nunzio Pasqua was knifed by Edward Nichols. That's correct. There were 2 others present in this scene. You, who we now know to be Hock Seng Lao, who was shot by Brennan, and apparently he was the only one to hit their target. Maybe. Or maybe they all hit the target. Who knows? Maybe if I'd have picked another gunner, it might have still been... I mean, another one that was in the firing line, firing squad, might have still been right, possibly. We know who you are now, don't we? We know you as Nichols, the second mate. Don't know what's that. And we have a bit of a breather. Which means we have to find the other body ourselves, which could be a pain. But at least we have a breather. So, just want to check something here. Because I was certain that we had another memory correct, and it might be that I'm wrong. You can see that Brennan was the only one that hit the target if you check the exit. Oh, so I got a lucky guess there. Don't you just love it when luck's on your side? So this indeed... Oh, So this is two separate sketches, isn't it? You know what? I didn't even realise that. I thought it never occurred to me that this is two separate sketches. There's a sketch there for when we were underway. We just started, and this is that's the scene we've just seen. Holy cow! Can you believe that? I didn't realise it was just a clown. So this guy is still bookmarked. Okay, so if we know that he's the third mate, and we know he's a captain, we know he's a first mate, we know he's a second mate, we must know then, by the process of elimination, that he is the fourth mate, right? Third mate, first mate, second mate. He has got to be the fourth mate, John Davies. It's got to be. It's got to be. Right? And he was clubbed by Brennan. So that might be another death, you know, that we've just got right there. Could be. We'll have to wait and see. There's nobody else with one of those hats. Now, there's the third mate, there's the first mate, and there's the second mate. First mate, second mate. I'm guessing that he, who we should now know apparently, I'm thinking he is probably the second mate's. No? Captain, first mate. First steward, second steward, third mate. I'm thinking that he's probably the third mate steward, and he stood next to his own steward there. So if he's the fourth mate, I'm guessing that he's the fourth mate steward. Get out of my way, I know what I'm doing here. Don't tell me what I'm doing and not doing. You know what I mean? Davy James. So we'll put him in for now with confidence, which leaves him as first, second. I think he's a third mate steward. I think so. I think he might well be the third mate steward. Unless the stewards have gone higgledy-piggledy all of a sudden, but we'll see. That could be completely wrong. Right, so we've got the mates, we've got the mate stewards sorted. So what we need to do now is I need to just quickly check in the thingies, the doom. Back to the doom. So there's yeah, this one. This one didn't unlock, but I mean, in terms of which three it picks as correct, is it random? Because this might still be correct, and it's just not selected this one as part of the three. Or does it go in order? So if you've done this one first, should this one have unlocked if it was right? Because is the game telling me this is wrong, or is it just random luck as to which three memories it picks for you? Well, if it was correct, it would have had three correct before. Indeed, you are correct, sir. Indeed, you are correct. I'm thinking it must be the death that's wrong then, because he's definitely Irish and he's definitely a steward. So was he not crushed by a loose cannon? I remember... crushed by... He's definitely... So we're saying he's not Irish now? Is that what we're saying? Okay. This requires listening again. Buggeration. He's definitely crushed by a loose cannon, isn't he? So the death is right. Must be. So what we're saying is he's not Irish all of a sudden. What is he then? But he's also a steward. In a previous scene, he was accompanying a guy with some food. So maybe it's the wrong steward, but he sounded Irish to me. Let's listen again.
Sir, loose cannon!
No. Do you know who the Irish person is? I bet the Irish person. Yeah, the guy that's died said Sir Loose Cannon. Scottish. That is not Scottish, that is Irish, man. I'm telling you now. I know my accents. This is not a good time for food. I am in the middle of a pickle here. Let's listen again. He's not Scottish, certainly not.
Sir, loose cannon!
This is nearly over. Find your footing.
Okay, so he was walking with the food with Martin, and he's always in the presence of Martin, so maybe he's Martin's steward. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but he sounded Irish. Maybe he's not Irish then. Martin is the third mate. Roderick Anderson? Was he English then? Scottish. He's a steward. There's only a Welsh steward, which we know is right. There's an Irish steward or an English steward. Maybe he's English. Maybe he's English. Maybe he's not Irish, but he's definitely not Scottish. I'll be back. Righty-ho. So, what I'm thinking now is that obviously he's not the Irish guy, otherwise it would have been correct in the previous thingy. He's definitely a steward. He's carrying food. He's accompanying an officer. But the person he's accompanying more often than not is actually the third mate, Martin. So I'm thinking that it's no, the guy that's shouting loose cannon had an X next to his name, which means he's the guy that's getting killed. I think that's how it works. So he must be the third mate steward. He must be, if that's the case. So he's getting crushed, definitely crushed by a cannon, certainly. There's Martin in the background. Yeah, so he's third mate. So then, actually, and he stood right next to him here also. So third mate steward. That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So this guy then will be the Irish steward. This is all going horribly wrong. This is probably going to be wrong also. But he's going to now be the Irish steward instead. And the other guy is still the fourth guy's steward because he stood right next to him. Right, good. I'm happy now. No, I'm not really, but it's as much as we've got. He could be English, though. He could be English. The accent could be English. Let's listen one more time. Don't say that.
Sir, loose cannon!
This is nearly over. Find your footing.
Yeah, the X means it's definitely the person that's died that's saying it. That is definitely for certain. So it's him speaking. So let's have a look. Somebody said there is also other stewards, right? No, there's no captain. First mate, second mate. No, the only stewards are the... oh, there's a ship's steward. But the ship's steward is Indian. The captain's steward is Swedish. Ah, so there are 2 other stewards. Ah. Oh dear. Right, let's just get our bearings again then. So let's just not be... we should know who this is. Look at him. He's got like 2 buck teeth. 2 buck teeth. Right. Okay. So we know he's Paul. We know he's now... oh, but he might not be his steward. He might be the ship. He might be the captain's steward. He might be the captain's steward. Oh, you can't see the X behind my head. Ah, that's part of the problem, isn't it? Okay. That's thrown a spanner in the works, hasn't it? Really? Because where are the other stewards then when they're at home? They're not stood nearby, are they? Oh, there's one on the steps. He's wearing a similar kind of get-up, isn't he? He's wearing a similar thing. Right. I'm going to assume he's a third mate steward because he's in close proximity and we've seen him carrying food next to him. Although, if you're carrying food next to him, why would you be carrying food not to him and with him? I don't know. But in terms of this guy, we're going to have to obviously say that we don't know who he is. We can't just guess based on that. So we'll stick with that. We'll stick with him being the 4th mate steward for now also, but we'll in fact, you know what, we won't even do that. We won't do that. We won't do that either. We won't be impatient. We'll do it as and when we can. This is unknown soul, unknown face. And same with you. We don't know who you are. We'll keep him locked in because we know he's dead. Leave him unknown, leave him unknown. I'm happy with that because of the process of elimination. You're definitely Nichols. Do we not know how Nichols dies? No, not yet. Right, so we need to revisit the 2 new memories. Indeed we do. So there's a lot of information in those memories. A lot. We've got names being thrown out. We've got loads of people present. It's going to be an absolute interesting proposition to revisit those. So I'm going to eat my dinner in peace. So I'm going to have a slight breather to eat my dinner. And then when I come back, we are going to revisit these 2 memories, which are full of information. These 2 here. So we've got the hanging and this guy. But we got. Didn't we get 3 memories? There's these 2, and there was a memory downstairs in the locker, wasn't there? In the room. Wasn't there a 3rd memory that we unlocked? In here. Yeah, there's this memory as well. So there's 3 memories to revisit. So this one and the 2 upstairs. So we'll do those after I've had my dinner. So I'll have a breather, a break, and I'll be back in 10 minutes. So 25 to the hour. We'll be back with some more sleuth work. Lots to do indeed. So by the end of today's session, I think we'll explore these next 3 memories and see where we get to. I might call it a close there, but yeah, come back in 10 minutes and we'll carry on. Right. Suitably refreshed and ready to rock and roll. Rather delicious dinner. Good old Sunday chicken dinner. Roast chicken. Yeah, actually, it was a chicken from Aldi. It comes, you know, one of those chickens, whole chickens that are in a bag that all have all the flavourings on. And this was salt and pepper. Salt and pepper roast chicken. Really nice. Really good. But they also do, like, you know, sage and stuffing chicken and other stuff. It's Sunday. You either work shifts or you're self-employed. They are the two kinds of people that don't know what day it is. Or you're on a student or on sort of, you know, holiday. Is this term time? Is term finished? I think term's finished. Student, self-employed, or a shift worker. They are the three types of people that don't know what day it is. So which is it? Self-employed. There you go, you see. Because if you're self-employed, if you work like 7 days particularly, then you just generally lose track of time. If you're a shift worker, like I used to work shifts, you know, it doesn't. What day is it? I don't know. What rotation am I on? Oh, it's Thursday. Yeah, that's right. Or if you're obviously if you're just not working at all because you're off, you know, you're either unemployed maybe or a student or something. Then again, who needs to know what day it is? Every day is a free day. But good old Monday to Friday worker like me certainly knows when it's Sunday, because tomorrow is the first day of work. Again, another working week begins. Do you know what? I really enjoy shift work, actually. If this job that I was doing now was like shift based, it'd be even better. It has its drawbacks, of course, because, you know, playing football, if you're working shifts particularly, you don't usually have every weekend off, so I'd miss maybe one weekend in 3, so that would be an issue. But in terms of actually the way that, especially my shift rota used to work, it was really handy for recording and stuff. And I used to really enjoy having midweek off as well, because if you were going shopping or wanted to do stuff, people would be at work, so you could nip into the shops and it wouldn't be busy and stuff like that. So it had its uses. It had its uses. But I must admit, when I left shift work, yeah, can't say I miss it now. But another great thing about the shift patterns that I used to work is I used to have 4 days off in a row. So having that extra like 4-day off period as your time off was really good, because the first day, you know, or the last day you're always thinking about the day you're going back and you're preparing and stuff, you know, so you have a good solid 3 days just to chill out and relax. Whereas the weekend, Saturday, Sunday, poof, it's gone in a flash. Anyway, I'm not going to start until I finished coughing. What is it with me and drinks? I should never drink on stream ever again, because I tend to choke myself. And anyway, so we've got 3 memories to pick apart with a fine tooth comb. So, like me, you guys, tune in. Let's go. Murder. Part 3.
On your toes.
Go back!
Here.
Captain!
Slack the lifts and lower the boats. The whole crew will be on us.
Give it up!
There's so many voices here. There's so many voices. Should we go in order? So this is the last bit of the murder. This is the third memory of murder. Do you reckon? So we don't know who he is, but we know he was shot. But we don't know who he was shot by. Do we not? I don't know. Excuse me. What do you reckon? Should we go in order? We could go in order. We'll go in order. We'll go in order. He's still swinging. So obviously he's been shot. So this is the third memory? Right, we'll go to the first memory. What was the first memory? The first memory was... just come all the way downstairs. The first memory will have been this guy's murder. Have we got all the information? We've got all the information from his murder, though, haven't we? We've got all the information from this. There's nothing else we need from this memory, is there? We've got... So the music's changed for this scene.
Hello? Who is there?
So we've got him. We've got him. Yeah. Formosan royalty, which narrows down the royalty left. There's only one female in this Formosan royalty, isn't there? So we should be able to identify her quite easily, to be honest with you. And so the game says. Now, I don't know about you guys, but my Chinese, or Formosan, or whatever the hell it is not up to scratch. So we've got Bun Lan Lim, Ip Beng Sia, Chio Tan. I mean, I can't really deduce which of these is male and female, to be honest with you. So I'm a little bit stuck there. So I think we might have to move on and not guess this one. But we might be able to tell from the other scene, because she's been held hostage. She's been held hostage by one of the guys, so it might help us a little bit later. Guessing it's Chio Tan. Why is there only 3 Formosans here? If we guess correctly, it should cross it out, right? So where's the other Formosan guy? Where's the other one? Why is there only 3? Am I missing a trick here? I don't know. Anyway, so we know who this guy is, and we've guessed him correctly. There's something in here. We can't seem to interact with it.
What are you doing down here?
One of them was already removed.
Yes. All fine here. Just sorting some things.
What's your step? Here. Let me help
We know him. And we've got him right, haven't we? Yeah, so we've got Nunzio. We've got the guy that's died, correct. And we've got the name for this guy. No, for this guy, that was Nichols. So I think we're good to go in this scene, aren't we? There's nobody else in this scene that we know of. Yeah, just 2 others present. So I think we've taken everything from this scene that we possibly can. Let's just make sure there's nothing in the text that might give anything away also. Is someone hurt? Signor Nichols. So that's also a clue. Not that we need it because we know he's... But, you know, Signor... That would have been... I'm assuming that's Italian. All fine here. Just sorting some things. What's your step? Here, let me help you. Boof. Dead. Is he definitely stabbed? Yeah, of course he is. Because we've got it right. Right, let's move out of here then. So we've got everything that we need from this memory, I think. Oh, once they're locked, they can't be put up as a name. Yes, good. I see. That makes it a little bit handy. It just removes them for us. Right. So the second memory is this one. This is the big one. This is the big one. Lots to guess. Lots to gather from this one.
Hok Seng Lao, you have been found guilty by self-confession of the murder of Nunzio Pasquale.
Miss Lim.
As captain of this ship, and by the authority of the East India Company, and thus the Crown of England, I sentence you to death by firing line. Mr. Wolf, when you are ready.
Right, sir. Ready, men. Aim. Fire!
Right. So, she's kicking off. She's Miss Lim. Yeah. That's the first thing to note from this little scene. So she is Lim. Bunlan Lim. So we know who she is. Bingo. Bingo bango. Don't know if she died or anything yet, but well, the next scene might give that away possibly. So okay. So who are you? You are one of the Formosan guards. Is there something significant about this? Because these two are the royalty, I would have assumed, and these two are guards. So if she's Bun Lan Lim, Hok Seng Lao, I'm maybe just clutching at straws here, but yeah, look, these two are like he's shut up. Oh, actually, that might be a football tweet, not tweet, message. No. You're the other Formosan royalty guy. Yeah, you're the one sat down. So I'm kind of. These two are a couple, but they don't have the same name, do they? It's just. I'm thinking that if we would have known, if we could deduce it, he would have been greyed out from this scene. So it would have been made clear rather from this scene. But I'm just going to see the name. There you go. So Bun Lao Lim. It Ben Sia, Chio Tan. It Ben Sia, Chio. No, there's no clues there, is there? There's no clues. Nah. Okay. Well, the game says we shouldn't know who they are just yet anyway, so I'm confident there will be more scenes with these people in it. That's fine. So from this scene we're gathering her name. That's as much as we need to know from that. This guy here, we should know who he is. Now, is there anything from this scene that gives it away? Somebody said in a previous scene I missed some key information about this man. Which, I'm still... His voice might be... His voice might be a giveaway in this one, because he's having a conversation, isn't he? And he said... Let's have a look at the whole conversation here. So, Hok Sang Lao, that's Captain speaking. No, he's not. That's Miss Lim. Miss Lim, it is too late. So this will be that's probably the guy that was uncovered saying that. That confirms that he's definitely Chinese. So I think that's the bald guy. I don't know who says quiet like. Let's capture the ship. Right, so, and this is the gunner as well that says this, so we know the gunner already. So there's no other clues, I don't think, in this text for this scene. So what we're going to do is we're just going to walk around all the people and see what we can find here. So we've got you. We know you potentially are the steward of this guy who is the heinous man. No, he's not. He's the fourth mate. By process of elimination. We've got a guy here, stood gawping. Got you there, chilling out, after just giving the firing order. No, that's not you. Oh, you're the bosun, sorry. You're the bosun that got your arm ripped off. You're the Dutch guy. Is it Dutch? Denmark. You're the Danish guy, Lars Linder. You are the guy that's firing. So who fired? Oh, look. Whose shot hit him? Yeah, his shot hit him. It was his shot that killed him. Look, only the one shot hit him. You other imbeciles. How crap are you? So do we know you, sir? We don't know you. Let's just see the difference. Let's have a look. No. But at least it lets us get right into the sketch, which is pretty cool. So this guy, we still don't know who he is. But is there a clue to his positioning? Maybe he's stood next to you, who's a first mate, but he's got a hat on. What other officers are on the ship that's left that we haven't identified? The purser? I can't see him being the flipping purser. There's the captain giving the order. You there? We are assuming that you're his mate. We're assuming you're the one that got crushed by... He's the one that got crushed by a thingy. Crushed by a cannon. You're Martin. Got this guy here. Sneaking at the back. See, we should know him, apparently. But he's now much closer to this guy than in the sketch. Isn't he? He's literally right next to him. So he's got to be his steward. So if he's the second mate, yeah, if he's the second mate, see, the sketch isn't completely accurate, is it? Technically speaking, if that's the same moment of time, him getting shot, this sketch isn't completely accurate. There's a bit of artistic license here in terms of the positionings. So he's got to be his steward now. So that kind of clarifies that. So second mate, therefore you are the second mate steward, which we did say that. That's the Irish guy. We did switch it to that, but this, I think this confirms it. I think this confirms it. Definitely. Samuel Gallagher. I think so. You are sat up there. Now, who are you? No clue. No clue just yet. You're sat up there. Who are you? Not too far away. I definitely think then that he must be the steward, because he's got the same attire on, hasn't he? He's got a steward outfit. He's not got the same trousers as some of these guys. Some of these guys have some of the... I don't know if he's a steward, you know, because look, the stewards have that kind of a V shape, or is that a W shape, lower half. He's got the same, that sort of lower half shape, whereas this guy here, he's got the steward's top, but he hasn't got the steward's bottom half. So I'm kind of thinking, is he actually this guy's steward or not? We'll leave him for now. We won't put him as a steward. Don't know who you are. Don't know who you are. You're there. And you are somebody we don't know. Okay, so there's a lot going... Oh! Flippin' chicken running around the place. What's that all about? Oh, right. Oh, hang on. What's this? Got you holding something. Holding a pitchforky thing. Is that a clue? Could well be a clue. And who are you? Got an apron on. That's got to be a clue. His attire it will be a clue as to who he is. He's got some kind of an apron. Maybe a carpenter. The animals are all out of their flippy cages at the minute. Is that a monkey? A butcher. Do we have? He's next to the animals. Do we have a butcher on the ship? Do we have a butcher on the ship? Let's have a wee look. Let's have a look. Do we have a butcher? Carpenter. We've got a cook and we've got a butcher. Yes, we have a butcher. Emil O'Farrell. Irish. I mean, he's next to the animals. I mean, there's a monkey there. Then it's goats. Well, who's this guy then? Is he? I wonder if he's the... Would a cook... Would he be the cook then? He's got like a cook's attire. Look. Like that could be his apron. You see the apron right down to his knees? That's... I think he's the cook. I think he's the cook. But we shouldn't know who they are yet, so we don't have to guess. But we'll store it in the memory banks, and I'll put it on my notes after the session's finished. Potentially the cook. Where's the cook from? Yeah. I think butcher and cook. I think so. I think so. And here's old Mr. Artistic License here. So we've got all things kicking off. So I think we're happy. Are we happy, folks? Are we happy with this memory? I think we've gleaned a fair bit from here. We've identified the second mate's steward. We've identified potentially the cook and the butcher. We're still a little bit confused as to who this guy is. This is really bugging with this one. But other than that, I think we're good. I think we're good. Right, next memory. If we can go to it straight from here, is this guy's memory. No? Let's get out of here, actually. How do we leave? Let's leave for a second. It's the guy that was swinging. It's the guy in the cabin. We need to go back down to the cabin. To the cabin, folks! To the cabin! I wonder if whose cabin it is might be a clue, because why is it classed as in here? Whose cabin is this? This is the first mate's cabin. Okay, so it's just it's up on top, isn't it? Basically, just above here. Maybe he fell off. So there's lots going on here also. Lots of different voices as well.
On your toes.
Go back there!
Here.
Captain!
Slack the lifts and lower the boats! The whole crew will be on us!
Give it up!
Wow, so many voices. Sometimes less is more, my friends. 11 others were present. Holy cow. Right, first of all, who the hell's talking? Right, on your toes, boys. How can you do this? That's the Chinese woman, I think. Let me go. Load her up, we best push off. Kidnapping for Bosun royalty. Yes, indeed. Captain. Who calls for the captain? Give it up. Slap the lifts and lower the boats. The whole crew will be upon us. Certainly an Irishman in there. You reckon? Did you hear Irish in there? So, who said what? I think the clue... so first of all, you're dead, right? And we shouldn't know who he is just yet. But he's been shot by you. Do we know who you are? Yes, we do. Oh, you're involved again. You're involved again, sir. Well, we know who he is. That's Edward Nichols. So, as far as we can tell, you were shot by a gun by Nichols. That's as much as we know. He's a bad egg, isn't he? He's a bad egg. Okay, we know. So I got a feeling. Well, you know, how many people? There's no disappearances, right? There's no disappearances in this scene. So I think she must have survived this somehow. I think she must have survived this somehow because there's no disappearances here, and therefore there must be more scenes with her in it. There's got to be. It's got to be. Right. Do we know anybody else in this scene? Because if we don't, we'll just move on. There's a lot going on, but if there's nobody else identifiable, then we might not need to dwell too much here. We don't know who he is. I see we do. He's killed again. We know who she is, but we don't know her fate at the moment. Let's keep moving around. Let's just make sure he's dead. Who is this guy? Oh, Lars Linder. He's looking a bit like he's been clubbed up back of the head. This guy's lying on the down on the job. Do we know who you are? It's a guy that's exploded. I don't think he's doing it. I don't think he's talking in this scene, personally. I mean, he looks like he's a bit out of it, to be honest with you. So, I don't think the clue to this man's identity is in this scene, to be honest. He's just like Sparko on the floor. Either napping or something's gonna miss. He has got a bit of an issue. But he died much later, so this can't kill him. This guy is one of the stewards, right? Yes. Oh, we know him now as well. He's the Irish. He's the second mate steward. Which makes sense, right? Because the second mate, again, the second mate's in charge of all of this. All this kerfuffle. And he's there, waiting on the boat for him to drag her all the way across here, I reckon. And if there's somebody said there's an Irish voice, and if there's an Irish voice, it confirms that he might be the Irish guy. So what's happening here? Who's he? Oh, he's another Formosan role. So he's been taken on the boat. He's been kidnapped. He's the big guy. Oh no, we don't know who he is just yet. And that's another guy here who we don't know who it is. So they're stealing the blinky thing. They're stealing the blinky thing and the royalty members as well, possibly. Is a blinky thing on the boat? They are stealing the blinky thing. Okay, so let's just listen to the conversations one more time. But I think we've got enough for now. All of the other people we can't identify anyway, so we best push off. That could, yeah, it would make sense. It could. Oh, is it? The cabinet with the blinky thing is on the lifeboat. Okay, good stuff. Oh, how did I miss that? Where is it? Where is it? Where's blinky thing? Oh, it's there. Look, yeah, the cabinet's there. Yeah, there it is. They're stealing the blinky thing. Those dogs. Right, we'll just listen to the voices one more time, and then we have to find our own body next. One more body to find. Let's listen to the voices.
On your toes.
Go back there!
Here.
Captain!
Slack the lifts and lower the boats. The whole crew will be on us.
Give it up!
Give it up! What accent was that? Probably nothing specific, to be honest with you. But yeah, there was an Irish voice. So I think we've got the Irish steward correct this time. So let's move on. Good stuff. Chinese Formosan. Sounded Welsh. No, it wasn't Welsh. That was Irish. I say with confidence, like, you know, like the guy that was with the cannon was supposed to be Irish. Right. So how do we find another body now? We've got to look for flies, haven't we? So this will be the next bloody melodrama. Oh, is this a toilet? We've got to look for flies. Will they be inside cabins? Bodies, maybe? I think the flies will be... Wait a minute, there's flies here. Oh, we've already seen those flies, haven't we? Yeah. There will be new flies. Yeah, new flies. Right. I think the new flies will more likely be near the bodies that we've just found, rather than be completely somewhere new. Book tells you areas for memories. Where? Where does it tell me? It will save me having to walk around like a lemon for several minutes. Well, on the map, maybe. I like how the map gives you like a rundown of where the order for the memories and stuff. Where am I looking? Book memories in the actual chapters. What? This is another thing I've overlooked. Where? Oh! So loose cargo. Oh, on the cargo deck. Ah. On the orlop deck. No. Nobody's spotting it at the minute. It's fine. So we've got the cargo deck, we've got the orlop deck. Unholy capture. on the cargo deck. Lots going on the cargo deck, folks. Lots going on the cargo deck. In the port walk. Under the port walk. Port walk. Cargo deck again. Okay. So cargo deck, orlop deck, port walk. Gotcha. Disappearances on here. To the cargo. Yeah, the cargo deck is going to be a very busy deck. In the lazarette. Oh yeah, but we can't do that at the moment, can we? In the lazarette. The flipping hell's a lazarette? Right. Okay. Cargo deck it is. Which is down this side. And then down here. A new deck that we have never seen before. And I see a lot of blood on the floor here. So here we are. Let's have a look at the cargo deck then. Let's see what this has in store for us. So the ship. We're now on the cargo deck. So we've got surgery. We've got purser's office. Passenger stuff. Oh look, port walk. We've got the port walk. Gunner's store, carpenter's shop, all kinds of goodness here. Let's have a look inside some of these rooms. Oh, this is the orlop deck, you were right. There was a body on the orlop deck though, wasn't there? There was, I promise you. But maybe I want to go down. Can you go down to the cargo deck from here? How do you go down a level? Maybe we can't go down a level. Maybe we need to. Maybe we need to start here. We'll start here. Oh, body! Flies. We got flies behind a skull. You got to find the first body so the chain starts. Here we go. We got a cow's head.
Take him to the cockpit. Same last right.
Hit her here. One swing. Get through the skull and stun her brain. I'll cut her throat when you've done it.
Irish.
Here? Yeah. Come on before she kicks up.
Butcher. Killed by a cow.
You all right there, sir?
Never been on a farm, Charlie?
Mind your shoes now.
Well, who the hell died here? The cow died. Who else died? Are we naming the death of a cow here? Who the hell's dead? How did Charlie die? Did he die of shock? Right, who's this? Oh, he's unlocked now. We should know who he is. We've got a Charlie in the house. You're the butcher. Irish. The butcher was Irish. The cow died. Are we seriously? Are we seriously starting the chain with the death of the cow? He's helping out. If he's helping out the butchery, does that give us a clue as to who he might be? And there's another guy helping out. So two people are helping the butcher. Okay, so what scene is this? A bitter cold. Who's dead? Location of the cut. It's the cow, isn't it? A large cow was slaughtered for its meat. Nobody's died on this scene. Okay. Take him to the carpenters. Get him wrapped up and see to the last rites. See to the last rites. Who's going to the carpenters? What? Hit her here, one swing, get through the skull and stun her brain. I'll cut her throat when you've done it. Come on, before she kicks up. You all right there, sir? Never been on a farm, Charlie. Mind your shoes now. So Charlie's puking. Charlie is puking. Oh no! We've got to just go with the chain. Just go with the chain. Is he puking blood or is that just sick? Right. Before we do press spacebar though, let's just take a very quick look around this scene. Make sure, see if there's anybody else we might want to just pay attention to. The carpenters. Hey, up! Who's this guy? I wonder if they're going to the carpenters. The carpenter's workshop. They've got surgery and purses. They're carrying a body, or is he dead? Don't know. Okay, somebody hoisting a body up the stairs. He's been taken to the carpenters. Something's happened to him, you know. I think actually this might be the body that when we press the space bar, that might be the body we come to next, actually. Thinking about it. Oh, it's you! Foremost and royalty. What are you doing down here at a time like this? And a guard as well. Sat chilling out, watching a poor man being dragged to the carpenter's workshop for his last rites. Okay. Cool beans. Let's go. Is it the guy being hoisted up? Yes, it is. Something happened to him. What happened to him? Let's find out. Go! Do-do-do-do. Come on, come on. Pew! Gotta press spacebar. We're off! Do-do-do. There's a lot of blood here. A lot of blood. Unless that's water. But it looks a bit suspicious to me. Dun-dun.
Well, same as the other fellow. Some lung disease, not consumption.
Not TB.
Made worse by the cold.
Will it spread?
If so, we'd all have it. They must have picked it up at the Alaska house. I checked all hands just now, and everyone is healthy.
And him? What are his chances?
I gave him some laudanum. We'll see.
Dead. Expired. So he's a surgeon. He is definitely the surgeon, right? He's doing all the talking. He sounds like he knows what he's talking about. He's definitely the surgeon. He is obviously got some lung disease, but it's not TB. I think it's safe to say he probably dies of that. You are Martin. And you, sir? Who the hell are you? We should know you now, apparently. Why would we know you? Maybe because of the room we're in? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, another guy. Oh, dead body there on the floor. Guy there. Can we actually walk around the outside of these? Interesting. Oh, they're still here again. It's all kicking off. Surgeon's mate. Possibly. Does a surgeon have a mate? Does it have a mate? The corpse was moved post-mortem. So this guy... Oh no. Let's just carry on the theme. Let's just carry on the theme. We'll keep moving. Uh-oh. New death. New guy. New guy. Dead guy. Dead guy. Let's just keep it coming. Just keep it coming. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Oh. I don't like how they just freeze in time how they are. Dead. So this is the first scene.
Sayed? Sayed uठो. कुछ पी लो.
Some snores. So where are we now? Okay, so you got some people doing some stuff. Playing cards. Card sharks. Oh, it's you. It's you. One of the gun-firing people, and apparently we should be able to identify him now. You. Okay. A few people sleeping in beds. And then we have the situation here. He is talking, and we should know who he is now, apparently. He was talking in a certain language, which might help us. He's just got out of bed in shock. What's going on? And he is, looks like he's dying of this lung disease thing. Alright, and another sleeping beauty here. Oh, another guy sleeping. But this might be a clue, because obviously where they're sleeping might be certain quarters, so... there you go. Another corpse moved post-mortem. How did they die? Not a clue. Stop your cheating. 22 others were present. Okay, I have a feeling that there's more in this scene that we haven't seen. But we will get there. Aha! We have reached the end of this little situation. We can now take stock and take our time and look at what's going on. So this is part 1 of A Bitter Cold. How many scenes are there in here? Part 1, part 2, part 3. That's it. There's only 3 parts to this. A Bitter Cold. So we are already in part 1. So we have enough to deduce what the flipping hell is going on. So yeah, there's 22 people in this scene, but some of them may be sleeping and you can't see them. So that could be the first issue. So let's just take our time and walk through and see what we can see here. So the first thing we can see is we've got some card players. Now these card players, apparently we should be able to identify these card players now. And these weren't identifiable before, these guys, but they are now all of a sudden. So there's a clue. Maybe just due to their flipping location, to be honest with you. Yeah, and we now know who he is as well. We now know who he is. So, interesting. So let's just see where we are on the ship. See if there's a clue here as to our location. No, that's... No. Go to the ship, see exactly where we are. So we're here. No, we're not. We're on the all-up deck, aren't we? Are we? Oh no, we're not. Hang on. Are we? Have we gone up to? Are we? Oh, we're on the gun deck. How have we got up? How have we gone up to the gun deck all of a sudden? Am I? Oh, this is the gun deck. Yeah, the cannons. Okay. Confused me. I thought we were still on the element. Right. So we're on the gun deck then. So this is. So we've got who? So who would be on the gun deck then? You got the bosun and the bosun's mate. We know who the bosun is. The bosun's mate was French. We know that for certain. You'd have midshipman on this deck. You'd have midshipman on this deck because there's midshipman's quarters here. And there are people sleeping. Hang on, there are people here. Look, people sleeping right here. And that's... Oh no. Oh, the midshipman would be here. Inside these quarters. Maybe not here. So if they're sleeping in hammocks, I'm thinking they're probably just regular seamen without their own specific rooms. But let's go to the conversation. Right, let's A Bitter Cold. Here we go. So what are we on? We're on this one. We're on part 1. So how did they... who is this and how did they die? So he's the guy in the... He must be the guy in the flipping hammock, right? Stop your cheating. So I'm thinking here... It's the languages that are the clues. Syed, get up. Drink something. Is that his name? I don't think that's his name, you know. Are there any Syeds? He doesn't look like a Syed to me. Does he look like a Syed to you? I think Syed might be like a term, like a title. Can somebody Google it for me, please? I'm going to just check if there are any Syeds on the ship. It does sound Persian, doesn't it? Let's just... what am I doing? Tab, there you go. So he's sat with... Oh, look, there's 4 of them together. Look, these will be all the card sharks. So there's one there. He's the one that's saying Syed. And the other 2, I think, might be playing... Some of them might be playing cards. I'm thinking these must be shipmen, you know. Russian and Arabic. Russian and Arabic. They're all standing together, and there's a mixture of Russian and Arabic. So... Let's have a look. Is there anybody called Syed? I don't think there's anybody called Syed. I think that's a title. Mr. It means Mr. in Arabic. Right, so we've got an Arabic person. So Arabic would be Persian, right? So let's have a look where... So you got a Russian topman, you got Russian seaman, Welsh and Indian seaman, a Sierra Leone seaman, so a topman. So topman, we've got a Persian topman, Omid Gul. We've got Chinese topman, Scottish topman. You've got English, and a Russian topman, 2 Russian seamen. So they should be dressed slightly differently, probably. So you've got 3 Russians and some topmen. Right. Clear as mud. Clear as mud. So I'm thinking... So we've only got 1 Persian guy, right? Only 1 Arabic person on this boat. Oh! There is a Syed there, though, isn't there? Oh, that's confusing. Does he look Indian to you? Does he look Indian? I don't know. Could be Indian, do you reckon? If the game is saying his name, then I'm going to assume it's saying his name. It sounds like to me... Squatting in the picture. Who's squatting? So he's the Arabic guy, right? Okay, so if we assume that he's saying his name then, so he must be Syed, yeah? A seaman. A seaman... Well, he's got an attire on. So if he's a seaman, then all the seamen will wear something similar. So that could be a clue. Met an unknown fate. I don't think so. I think we're going to say illness. Woo! Yes! Solomon Seaman, dead. Of a tragic illness. Yes! We finally got the right person in the loose cannon. And the 4th mate was clubbed by Henry Brennan. Yes, indeed. Hey! Woo! Very good. Very good. We're almost a quarter of the way through. It feels like I've run a marathon to get here, and we're only a quarter of the way through. Okay, so they're in pajamas. There's still more to be gleaned from this scene, isn't there? There's still much more to be gleaned from this scene. So, let's go to this guy. In fact, yeah. Let's go to you, sir. A bit close, like, but you know, getting a good old nosy. So he's talking Arabic, right? He was talking Arabic. He looks like he's got that look about him. Paul, let's just make sure there's nobody else that could possibly be. English, Persian, Omid Gul. Chinese, Russian, Welsh. Yeah, it's got to be. It's got to be, hasn't it? It's got to be him. It's got to be. That was not Arabic. Or whatever it was. What was it? What wasn't Arabic? What, the language? So who's this guy? See, we should know who this guy is also, should we? Yeah. You see, we should know who this guy is as well. Oh, he was crushed by the beast. I don't know who. He could be Indian, you know. He could be Indian. He's got a bit of an Indian look about him. I don't know how we're supposed to know who he is, because there's not like only 2 Indians on the ship, is there? But he would be... If he's right next door, would he be another Indian topman? Oh, Indian seaman. There's quite a few. There's quite a few. But he's in a few memories, so he's in a few memories, isn't he? So it's got to be one of those 3, I reckon. How would we know? So he's definitely dead, right? So come try to get. I think we're fine with him. So it's this little get up here that we need to figure out. So what we'll do is we'll exit the memory and we'll listen again. We'll listen again. Okay, so 3 people died in the scene and nobody is disappeared, which is good to know. There's the first death. In the surgeon's room, there's the second death, which we're going to revisit very shortly. And who was the third death then? Who was the third? Are we calling the cow? I think the game is having a laugh here, isn't it? The game is having a joke with us. And he's counting the cow as one of the deaths. Okay, right. Very good. Let's revisit this scene again. Let's listen.
Saya tutup. Aku terpilih.
Okay, so he says, "Saya, get up," and something, and then he said, "Give something." No, he said, "Drink something," and it was I think it was in Punjabi because the language looked like Punjabi language. So, that's not Arabic. What? You mean this guy? There are numbers on the hammocks. There are numbers on the hammock. So like, there's number 10. But what does that mean? I have noticed the numbers on the hammocks before. But what like there's 54. I have seen the numbers before, so I was aware there was numbers on hammocks. And you've mentioned it, but I still don't understand the relevance. So oh! No. Why is that? That's an X. That's a 54. So in terms of the actual numbers in the roster then. Ah. Okay. Sleep. Oh. Ah. Ah. Indeed. So So 54 would be Syed. Yes, it would. Ah, so in previous memories, I've seen these before. As I said, I have seen the numbers before, and there are people sleeping in hammocks with numbers on in other memories, although you can't see the faces because they're kind of covered with blankets. But now we're going to have to go back through every memory now and see if the flipping numbers in the damn hammocks to see if their faces are uncovered. Okay, but here the guy in the hammock next door has an X. I don't understand that. Like X is a Roman numeral for 10, but I can't see it being 10. I wonder if it's like a spare hammock, maybe, or maybe that's 55. Do they go in order? So if that's 51, that's 52, that's 54, so that would be 53. By process of elimination, that should be 53. So if number 53 is an Indian guy, I wonder if that would be him. William Wasim. William Wasim. Could be. Let's just make sure there's no number 53 down here, for instance. 59. So that will be... Oh no! No, look! That's 38. And 59. They're not going in order, are they? 39, 40. Why 59? Why is 59 next to 38? That's just to confuse matters now, isn't it? That is just to flipping confuse us. Completely worked. There's 36. There's 37. As I said, some of them are numbered, but some people are... Oh, look! Number 37 has a tattoo of a lady on his arm. Oh, wow. Well, that's a definite clue for something. If you ever see a man with a flipping lady tattoo on his arm, boom, we're in. I really need to... I'm going to do the same thing after this session as I did in the last one, which is to go back through all of the memories that I've done today and make notes again. But that's something worth remembering. Right, another clue in this one seems to be that whoever's sleeping in hammock number 47, they have a pipe. So, number 47, who we should be able to tell from this, Alexei Toporov. He smokes a pipe. So if we can see this man in another memory, and he's smoking a pipe, bingo bango, we've got him. So that's 47. See, there's 3 hammocks there. There's a couple of hammocks here. 58. 56. Right. Okay, so I'm thinking the game wouldn't be so cruel as to screw us over. So these ones are going in order, aren't they? So you got 51. Oh, but 53. Where's 52 then? So you got 51, 53, 54. I mean, what can we tell about that? Not a damn thing. An X. I've got a feeling that this is not a clue. Oh, it might be a clue, but this is the clue isn't in the tag because it could be, it's not a number. It could be a spare one. I mean, he's got his face uncovered. So he's got his face uncovered. He's in 51, so we know him. Good point. So you're 51. He should be Russian then, shouldn't he? Will he be Russian? He's Indian. Oh no, he looks Indian. Okay. So he's Indian. 53. We will... I'm guessing that number 53 would be an Indian guy, wouldn't he? Oh yeah, but we don't know what he looks like. 53 must be the guy with the lantern in the stool. Yeah. Well, he is. He is 53 because he's the one that we just identified from the Persian guy, and he was 53, I believe. He was 53, wasn't he? This guy. Hang on. Omid Gul. Oh no, 36. Oh, are we saying he's not Persian? Oh, some people have said that he's not Persian. He could be Indian then, couldn't he? But ooh, so we. Oh, what, is that what people were saying when they said it's not Persian? Are they saying he's not Omid Gul? Oh man, goodness grief! This game really gets your brain working, doesn't it?
Sayyid? Sayyid Utho! Good pilo!
Oh, it's bloody Punjabi! It's not Arabic. Yeah, it's Punjabi that you see. All of it is. So he's Indian. So indeed, he will be 53 then. He will be 53. Indeed. Indeed. Let's switch that over. So that's William was seen. So let's have a look at this guy. So he will also be Indian because it's, look, all Indian seamen together. Oh, he was crushed by a beast. Renford Rajub, seaman. William was seen, seaman. Solomon Saeed, seaman. So I'm guessing he must be an Indian seaman. All Indian seamen sticking together would make the most sense. So how many Indian seamen are left? Only one. So that's got to be Abraham Akbar. And number 52, it would make sense also. Same sleeping arrangements. Yeah, it's got to be. He was crushed by a terrible beast. There you go. So that makes... So we've got those all identified now. Okay. Perfect. Perfectamundo. 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 You're crushed by a beast. Okay. Now, we might be able to get one of these guys by process of elimination. And if we do, that'll be great. So let's just quickly go back into the book and see what we're playing with. So we start with the bitter cold. So how many people have we got identified? So he's locked in. He's locked in already. So let's forget that. So we're happy with that for the time being. Oh, Rajab's seaman met an unknown fate. Oh, we haven't been to the surgeon's room. Ah, I think before we do, was he the... He was the guy that's bloody dying. He died of an illness also, didn't he? He was also ill. Yeah, he was also ill. He was lying ill on the thing. Let's just assume that for a second. So we've got... Let's go with it. Let's go with it for a second. So he died of an illness as well. He's on the doctor's bed, coughing his guts up. We're assuming, so that's 1. So if we've got 2 locked in that we're happy with. Shot with a gun by Edward Nichols. We don't know who he is though. So let's leave that for a second. Let's keep going. So we've got 1. We've got 1 that we've got everything for at the moment. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Nope, nope. 2. So we've got 2 locked in. 2 that we've got all the pieces of information for that we're not confirmed is right. So that's 2. No. So we could deduce apparently, but still only got 2. Still only 2. Come on, quickly. Come on. Still don't know who that other big guy was. Don't know who he is at the moment, but we can deduce him now apparently. Unknown soul was shot with a gun. 4th mate. Knife by an unknown attacker. Okay, so we've got 2 locked in that we're kind of happy with. So I think we might be able to guess who this big guy is. He's Russian. So this guy here is the one that's interesting me. He is the one that is he's playing cards, so he could be one of the Russian guys. He was shot by Emily Jackson, so if we can get him, then that's great. So let's just go down a process of elimination. He's going to be a Russian seaman. There's only 3, but I don't think he's a topman. I think he's a seaman. I think the seamen are in that level. Russia and Toporov. I covered that at the start of the stream. Who gave us the book? It's the surgeon. It's Henry Evans, who we have seen, and I will get to that very shortly. Toporov, shot by Emily Jackson. Nope. Nishikin. Nope. Okay. Leonid. Yay! So here's Leonid Volkov, which we now know to put into other memories because he's killed somebody as well. Bing bong! Nice. I feel like we have made good progress today, but there's still 2 people here to uncover. Now, are they all Russian? If we're assuming they're all Russians, maybe. But I still think that it'd be guessing. You know, if they're both Russian, I think we'd be guessing. And we know that one of them has got a pipe, possibly. If this is like number 47 or something, they were talking in Russian. So I kind of I don't think we've got enough information to deduce which one of these is who, if they are indeed both Russian. So I think we're kind of done with this scene for the time being. But I do want to check before we move on to the next scene, because there's still another scene to go yet in this little adventure. Let's go back to let's just do it in order. Do it in order, it's the best thing to do. Right, so we've got him locked in now. Poor old cow's bit the dust. We know you guys. No. I wonder if the book automatically fills it in for you or not. 15 out of 60 fate solved. Wow. 25%. Oh my god. My god. Right, this is the one. So Lars Linde, dead. Edward Spratt, dead. Akbar, dead. Isn't that the same guy? No, no, no. That's a different guy. It's a different guy. Where's the guy that was... Where's the flipping guy that killed Paul? Oh, it's Escape. There we go. There we go. So this guy was stabbed by... That guy was stabbed by the same guy. Who's this? Is he removed from the book though? He can't be removed from the book because we need him. It was Leonid Volkov, wasn't it? The top man. Yeah, Paul Moss killed with a sword by Leonid Volkov. Yeah, that's right. So that's what we can update with that one. Right. So this was the first memory. So this is now the second memory. Let's go back to this one.
Well, same as the other fellow. Some lung disease, not consumption. Made worse by the cold.
Will it spread?
If so, we'd all have it. They must have picked it up at the Alaska house. I checked all hands just now, and everyone is healthy.
And him? What are his chances?
I gave him some laudanum. We'll see.
Right, so we've got him locked in. He's fine. He is the surgeon who we know from the very start of the game, as I outlined at the start of the session. Is Henry Evans, and he's the guy that gave us the book. So he met an unknown fate. He's still alive though. So can you say alive? We don't know where he is alive though, so... But we know who he is, so we'll keep him there for the time being. We know who you are, Martin. So who are you? We know apparently should be able to know this guy. He's got like an aprony thing on. Now this is a surgery, and he looks very comfortable in here, doesn't he? Looks very comfy. So does the surgeon have a mate? I don't think the surgeon has a mate, does he? Oh, surgeon does have a mate. Okay, I think he could well be the surgeon's mate, to be honest with you. He looks like he belongs in here, if that makes sense, doesn't it? He's kind of chilled out, he's relaxed. If he was a guest in here, he wouldn't be sat slumped back on a chair with his feet on the desk. You wouldn't have thought, would you? It's like he's in here, doctor's doing his stuff, he walks in, he's sat there, he's got kind of an aprony thing on, which you might do if you're a surgeon's mate, because the surgeon's got a bit of an aprony thing on also, I think, as well. So I think that's right. I think that could be the surgeon's mate. And is that everything from this scene that we need to take away? Possibly for now. Don't know how you died yet, buddy, but you're probably going to end up dead. Just saying. Just saying. Right, who are you? Oh, so these guys are mourning the loss of their mate, aren't they? They're mourning the loss of their buddy. They're mourning the loss. Yeah, genius, please. Right, that'll do for now. Oh, these guys were here as well. These 4 Bosun fellas. We still don't have enough. Yeah, but I was told at the start of the game, but if I've not noticed it and you'll bring it to my attention, then it's a spoiler, technically speaking, isn't it? Right. Ugh. So the final scene down here is not actually on this level, is it? It's is it on this level? Where are we? Yes, it is on this level. Where's the dead cow? Oh, there it is. Our good friend the cow. Killed for its thingamabobs.
Hit her here. One swing. Get through the skull in stone or brain. I'll cut her throat when you've done it.
Here?
Yeah. Come on before she kicks up. You all right there, sir?
Never been on a farm, Charlie?
Mind your shoes now.
I've been on a farm, Charlie. Obviously, Charlie has not been on a farm. Right, so there's Charlie. See, we should know who he is. We know who he is. We should also know who he is now, also as well. Let's have a look. So they're all wearing the. I think they're all wearing the same. Are you wearing? You wearing a scarfy thing, neckerchief, Charlie? I don't think Charlie is a senior. Where's Charlie? Where's Charlie? Come on, Charlie. So look, all these guys are all together, all wearing the same or very similar clothing. So if we can get Charlie, we might be able to get the other two, possibly. So let's have a look. Where's Charlie? Is this Charlie? Yeah, that's Charlie. Right. Okay. So let's look for Charles. I don't think he was calling him Sir as in a senior. I think he was just calling him Sir as in male Sir, if that makes sense. Not like an official Sir. And plus, he's the butcher also. So, I mean, as the butcher, I think everybody's a bloody Sir, you know what I mean? Right. Oh! Bosun's mate, Charlie. Could be. Could be him. I'm just like stuck there looking at him. Could be him. Yeah, like a respectful thing, rather than necessarily an official Sir. I mean, I call people Sir. Occasionally. When the mood takes me. So there's Charles. Any more Charleses? Let's just make sure there's no more Charleses. But that could be our man. That could be. Oh, there's another Charles. There's a midshipman Charles. It's more likely to be him, just because there's only 3 other midshipmen, and they're all here together, and they're all kind of wearing the same. Are there only 3? Are there only 3 midshipmen? And actually, this makes sense because. Bear with me here. This might make sense because if you look at the glossary of a midshipman, right? They are learning, officer in training, assists various officers in order to learn ship operations. So it looks like, look, they're all here together, maybe all learning how to slaughter a cow, you know, part of the training. You've got to get your hands dirty as well, you know, you've got to learn everything. So all the midshipmen come down here for this glorious occasion to kill a cow. Let's just see if there's any Because obviously some of the midship... Yeah, there's only 3 midshipmen. I'm kind of thinking they're all here. I'm thinking they're all here. So yeah, work experience, indeed. So I think they've all got roughly the same clothing on. They all sound like they know each other. So yeah, I'm thinking these are all the midshipmen. So to start with, you are Charlie. No, not that one. That one. You are that one. Very easy, because I said his name. Right, good. Which leaves us to deduce the other 2. Now, I don't know... Oh, look, and he's also got like... I don't know if that is. Can you see that? I don't know if that is. It might be. Like the one... At least in modern ship, they've got like the one band around the arm. And then the higher the rankings, the more bands they've got. In terms of determining who these 2 are, without looking back through the memories, it'll just be a 50-50 guess. But we might be able to make a 50... Oh, we can't. We don't have enough... Oh, he was knifed by somebody unknown. He's been in 10 memories. 10 memories. Goodness me, we've seen a lot of you, my friend, haven't we? Did we name the butcher? Yeah, we've named the butcher. He's Irish. He's the Irish guy. Oh, we didn't name the butcher. Oh. Oh. Where's the butcher gone? Yeah, Irish. Okay. Well, that kind of confirms it, because we took the hint from the previous couple of scenes where he was up on deck with his cook friend. Are we thinking that the cook... Where's the cook gone? Where was the cook? He was down here, wasn't? Oh no. Oh, we saw the cook in the proper scene, in the scene of the shooting. I think it was this guy though, wasn't it? I think it was him. We'll confirm that a bit later. Okay, so we've got the butcher named, we've got Sam, we've got Charles named. Not so sure about these 2. Who is this one? Oh, he's the exploded one. So if we name him, when we've got two for certain that we're happy with, and we're just looking for a 3rd one to unlock, this is the guy to do it with, because we're 100% happy he's been blasted by an explosion. So, and there's only a 50% chance that it could be one or the other. So yeah, we'll save this one for when we have got 2 locked in that we're happy with, and then we can get this one by process of elimination. It's only 50-50, so that'll be a nice one to take a wild stab at. Right, excellent. I think that'll do for now. Good. I think we've made some good progress today. Oh, where did you? Where did you come from, sir? Who are you? Oh, why has the surgeon got a monk on his shoulder? Why is a monkey on your shoulder? Where's the ship now? Where is the ship at the moment? Do we know? Right at the start of the game, did it tell us where the ship was? A bitter cold. The end. That's the end where it ended. Coast of Cornwall. Is that what it said? Well, yeah, it's not a cruise I'd be. It's not a cruise I'd be looking to go on. I'll tell you that much. Right. So, okay, we'll hang fire on that thought for now. Let's get out of this memory. So what I want to do is that we are going to end the session very shortly, but I just want to find where the next body is first, and then we'll end it there. So we've got this here. There were a couple of bodies on the Orlop deck, weren't there? There was one on the port walk, actually, wasn't there? So I think the port walk might be the next port of call, if you pardon the pun. Wasn't really intended, but let's go outside very briefly. Go around to the port walk, and there you go. Indeed, there is the next body. Right here on the port walk. Is that one or two people? Is that one person's body? Jesus. Right, okay, so this is a good place to end it, I think. In the next session, what we'll do is if I've picked up any other clues when I go back through the memories again, because I will go back through the memories again, and I will look at people who we should know, and I'm probably going to go through all the bookmarks of those people. And then if there's anything that I have uncovered that's new, like at the start of this session, I'll go through that again at the start of the next one, and then we'll dive into this memory here and continue on. But we're about a quarter of the way through. How many hours in are we? This is the second stream, so we're looking at what, 3.5 hours of stream? This has been a 4-hour stream, so let's call it 8 hours to be conservative. You said it took you 25, so what? About the same timing. But of course, I'm doing stuff off camera as well. So my off-camera work, before today, was probably about 2 hours worth. So you're not seeing that you're not seeing that on the playlist. So it's probably going to be longer than 25 hours. But it's not a rush. It's not a race. It's about enjoying and taking your time and struggling and missing things, but ultimately, you know, it's about enjoyment, and I really am enjoying this game now. It got off to a bit of a shaky start due to my state of mind, but I'm really enjoying it now, and trying to piece these things together. But not only are you trying to piece the things together, but you're trying to also uncover the story, which I think is quite intriguing as to what happened on this ship. What kind of a curse befell this ship for such things to go on? So anyway, thank you for watching. Next Sunday we shall continue on back to Pillars of Eternity and CK2 during the week this week. I've had a little breather and I'm going to start recording in earnest. So you might get a couple of double upload days this week as I plough myself into those games for enjoyment purposes. But yeah, enjoy the week ahead, whatever you choose to do, and I shall see you soon. So until then, bye for now. Have we saved it? We've saved it. Let's have some title music to end.